Hey, what's up, everybody? What's up, Bob? Yeah, internet connection. We were down for like 20 hours. Like from like 3:30 yesterday until 10 something this morning. How's your day going? Glad you're here. Let's see. So since last stream, I basically yesterday I didn't vibe code at all. At least not in the evening. In the morning I did a little bit. I did fix some things up with this poll or the YouTube module. So you know, now we can kind of disable things from here if we wanted to. Going slow today, but it's going all right. Good. As long as we're making progress, moving forward. Let me see here. I gotta actually turn my AC down. It's starting to get hot in here. As soon as I start to stream, it starts to get hot. All right. Yeah, so we can disable some of these views. So like if I wanted to disable the slot machine and YouTube polls, chat ideas, and stream goals, I can do that now. So I can just have like these three things. These are the defaults: the leaderboard, messages, and subscribers. Those are defaults. And then we could re-enable them, and then they'll start showing back up. I also made it so the API. Wait a minute. Oh, you know what? I think I didn't build. Well, let's go ahead and do that before we get too far into the stream right now. Yeah, the last command was dev, so let's actually we'll just build now, and then we'll start using it again before we get too far into the stream right now. While that's building, I did return my lasers yesterday to the store since the internet was down, so we got out and we went to the store or to the Amazon drop-off place and returned all the lasers. And then I got the new laser today, and it's much bigger, it's much brighter, and a lot more intimidating. I literally just got it about 30 minutes ago. I plugged it in, tested it a little bit, and yeah, it's pretty scary. So here, it's on the side of on my desk here, but the power cable is really small, so I can't really show you right now. But this is the cable for it, this is the cable to connect it. So it's like, this is the ILDA cable. It's just like a serial port. So we just need to wait for the DAC, the digital to analog converter, to be able to plug it in and start programming it. But yeah, so I'm pretty excited about that. It's coming from Norway, so I'm not sure how long it's going to take to get here, but once we get that, we'll be able to make some really cool projections. Yeah, laser party soon. But so today what we're going to do is we're going to finish our submission for the Vibeathon, for BridgeMind's Vibeathon. You know, a lot of people's been saying that the submissions that are in there aren't that very good. So we actually might have a pretty good chance of winning something, you know, one of the top prizes. So we're going to finish Dr. Vibe once QuadCode is done building here. We're gonna work on finishing Dr. Vibe. We're gonna fix any bugs that it might have, and then we're going to polish up any of the config, you know, settings and make sure everything works. And then we'll probably work on maybe seeing if we can make the animations look a little better, just to kind of make them look as good as possible. And then we'll kind of submit or upload it to GitHub, and we'll have to record a video and do a submission as well, or actually submit it on the BridgeMind website. So right now on his website, here it is. So we have 9 hours and 22 minutes until the deadline is up. Maybe we'll keep that here. Yeah, not long. I mean, we waited to the last minute. I mean, you know, that's how we do a lot of things that way. It's like we're back in school again. No worries. I mean, what? We only worked one stream on it, and we didn't even work the whole stream either, right? Half of the stream was fixing QuadCode, and the other half was building out Dr. Vibe. So, and we're basically almost there. So I think by, you know, the next maybe 3 hours, you know, we should have like a solid product. And you know, with all the bugs worked out, and then we can just focus on the video. Okay. Let's get everything in order. So we're actually already in our project here too, which is nice. No Valentine's plans tonight? No, not tonight. We went to the fair in the this afternoon, so we hung out there. And my wife's pooped. She's sleeping, taking a nap right now. All right, let me just clean up some of these things. All right, let's run them and kind of see where we're at. And actually, let's do this. So we just let's see if this is where we're supposed to be. Okay, perfect. So since we rebuilt, we can kind of see where we're at. I have this API quota now for the YouTube API, so we can see where our usage is. So we get 10,000 units a day, and each different API call is a different amount of units. So chat polling is 5 units per call, video stat, channel stats, and then search is 100. So as we change the settings, like how often we want to pull things, then it will update here and it'll kind of tell us where we're spending most of our units. Girlfriend usually doesn't care about Valentine's Day. She may want to watch a movie though, and I'll have to dip for a bit. Alright, yeah, no worries. Let's do this. Let's try to see if we can get a poll started. Let's do AI generate. Because unfortunately I can't really test this until weekend vibe coding. Remember to rest and recharge too. No polls yet, interesting. Let's just try this like and subscribe one. Is anything popping up? No, nothing's popping up. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what's up with the polls. Let's try this. Test 1, 2. Create poll. No polls yet. I don't see anything popping up here. Oh well. So we'll just disable that for now. No problem. Oh, we did configure 777 on the slot machine to give a 7-day free promo, or a $7 promo for Abe. So if somebody spins a slot machine, they will get a 7-day or $7 promo credit. All right, let's go ahead and start coding up here. Okay, on Dr. Vibe, I do not like the timer that shows below him, and also the current day streak and the water icons. You know, the Dr. Vibe should just be the character himself, and then if he's saying something, there should be like a little speech bubble that kind of comes out of him. When the timer, instead of like showing a timer, we should have him say like something like, hey, you're running out of time, or like 10 minutes until break time, or you know how much time you have for your break, right? Instead of showing like a constant timer there. Yeah, if anybody in the chat has any ideas for Dr. Vibe here, just throw them in the chat or do !idea, and then they'll show up in the ideas tab here. But this is Dr. Vibe. This is what we're working on, this guy here. And he's just a coding companion. Oh, so ideas are for whatever project you're currently on, not just QuadCode. Yeah. So actually, that's something I added in here. You'll notice it made this idea for companion. I think you submitted this during the time that we were working on this project. So that we're in the companion project, so it shows companion there. All these other ones, they're unassigned at the moment, but yeah, if you submit an idea, it's going to be for that project. And I should be able to change the project as well, if things get like miscategorized. I think I'm not exactly sure where or if I can just yet, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out as we go. New personal best. Blue. Cheers, happy vibe coding. I saw your vlog style video where you went to vibe coding network event and enjoyed it. Awesome, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to film a little more on that video, but I don't know. I tried vlogging last year on a different channel, and you know, it's really hard to kind of be in the moment, and it's like either you're in the moment or you're in the vlog, you know, and I prefer to be in the moment, so I didn't record as much. But hopefully you got something out of that video. I do want to go to more networking events in real life and meet real people. Not to say that people aren't real on the internet, but just physically in person. But I'm thinking about maybe hosting my own networking events, you know, in the Tampa Bay area, that are kind of more vibe coding focused. So yeah, but thanks for watching, Blue. Shank, just came across you. I saw the website and decided to vibe one up using Astro Framework. Now building an app to easily edit and push to it. Nice, dude. Awesome. So you saw the video of me building my website, Quads Lab? That's sweet, man. Yeah, I mean, Quads Lab, it's a very basic thing, man, but you know, you can do so much more than what I kind of showed in that video. We actually just launched our first app called Abe. It's the voice dictation software that I use. Like, so as I'm vibe coding and I'm talking and it's typing it out, that's Abe, and we launched this a couple days ago, where you can go and you can actually download the software now. So yeah, you can go check it out. It's getabe.app. But yeah, this whole website was vibe coded too, so you can kind of see, you know, how far you can take it. I mean, really, you can even take it further than what I have here. And in the next few days, we'll come back and we're going to update this as well, because there's some things that I'm missing to kind of help, you know, showcase the product a little more. Dr. Vibe, what's up, Ian? How you doing, man? How was your Valentine's Day so far? For sure, makes sense. Yeah, just wanting to do more networking in person myself, so inspired me a bit. Nice, dude. Where are you located at though? And like, have you looked up like what are you like? What kind of networking events are you interested in? Like, you know, just all technology or like vibe coding specifically? You know, for me, I didn't really have a plan going in or expectations. Like, I didn't like go to it thinking like, oh, I want to meet a developer or I want to meet somebody that can market my product. So having that thought could have helped me be on mission a little better. But here, let's see what this says. Yes, he shows a persistent timer, streak, blah, blah, blah. Communicate through natural speech messages at key moments instead of constant countdown. All right, I'm pretty sure this is going to be good, so we'll just submit it for now. Didn't see that video, must go check that out. I just saw link in description. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so you saw the Quads Lab link, so yeah, you can see the video where I kind of just made this whole website. But yeah, I think it's pretty good website for now. I realize we've got to update it though, because we have Whisper Flow here, but we're going to update it at some point, probably next week, to replace this with our Abe app. And also VS Code, we're not even using VS Code anymore either. because now we use QuadCode, which is the application in the background here. Wife spent with her mom all day. How was the fair? That corn dog looked crazy good. Yeah, the corn dog was good. I mean, it was like the first stand, like as we walked in, so I'm like, might as well grab it. Plus, I had the hat that says, you know, bad day to be a hot dog. So I might as well. I snagged that real quick. Alright, so you can see he's updating. The timers are being removed, which is nice. Bob, I see your message. I want to see if this is gonna detect it. What I might have to do, Bob and everybody else, I might have to like make a private live stream one day to kind of debug this live stream module, because otherwise I can't really debug it unless I'm live, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, it looks like that idea didn't come through, which is... Oh, I didn't even connect to live stream. Oh. Okay, well now that we're connected, let's see if that idea comes through. And I wonder if I forgot to click that and that's why the polls weren't starting, maybe? Let's have AI generate a poll and see if a poll starts in the chat. So what it's supposed to do is like, it's supposed to
Bob Null says, have Dr. Vibe provide suggestions like or directly from /insights.
Okay, have Dr. Vibe provide suggestions like or directly from insights. Okay, we're gonna have to check out the /insights command and see what that looks like. But it sounds like it could be good. Polls. Did any poll show up for you guys? I don't see a poll. Let's try one of these polls down here. You ran it for the first time, pretty neat. I ran a command. It might have actually been Insights, where it gave me like a big report on like how I use QuadCode. What is this? Effort in 4.6. Effort lets you control thinking intensity. Use medium. I'm gonna change them to medium as default, because I think that's part why I've been having trouble. But let's try Insight real quick. I think I did this actually already. I did this when it first came out a week and a half ago, or like right when 4.6 came out, and it made like a big report, but okay, it looks like it is done. Session stats. Okay, that's a bug. Okay, let's make all the extra windows that we have for Dr. Vibe as a standalone pop-up. So for example, when we right click and do session stats, it's like covering up Dr. Vibe, which is, I guess, okay. However, I can't like see the whole thing because it gets cut off because that window that Dr. Vibe is in is so small. Plus I can't like click close or anything like that. Let's do the exact same thing for all the other things. Like, so the dashboard and settings, let's go ahead and make sure that those are like separate windows that will pop up, and we can control those separately, and that all the information will show for them. Yeah, no polls. We can create like a private live stream one day. Maybe I'll do that like during the day, and I'll get them all working as they should be. I just, there hasn't really been any like coding and testing and debugging other than like code it when I'm offline, then come on and we do it once. So. And right now he's not like the polls are not the biggest priority right now. Dr. Vibe is. Yeah, by the way, anybody in the chat, I have some passes. I don't know if anybody hasn't tried QuadCode or wants to give them a try. I have a couple passes. If there are people in the chat that want to use it, maybe I'll give out one of my passes to somebody, which I think will give you a free week. If there's anybody interested, or if there's multiple people, we'll have to figure out who gets it, but let me know in the chat if anybody is interested in a free pass. Here, I'm gonna start up a new chat. Whenever an alert comes up, it looks like it's using like a Windows notification alert. However, and it's popping up on the bottom right, which is good, like the bottom right of the screen, but it shows Windows PowerShell like as the title of that notification that pops up. Can we change that so it doesn't show that and it looks like it's an alert or notification coming from Dr. Vibe? What's up, Dark Ice? We are working on Dr. Vibe right now. You can't actually see him because he's kind of covered up on the bottom right of the screen. But Dr. Vibe is like a little coding companion, and he like, you know, he cares about your well-being and your mental health, you know, making sure that you don't stress yourself out by just sitting there coding all day. You know, he reminds you to take breaks, and you know, he keeps track of like your coding time and all that kind of stuff. But we are submitting Dr. Vibe for the Vibeathon for BridgeMind. If you're not familiar with BridgeMind, he's a big streamer. And it's a Vibeathon. It ends in 9 hours, so you have to make a product and before it ends and submit it. It has to be open source, but there's some real prize money on the line. So we're going for, you know, I would say we're going for at least third place. This project is strictly just for this Vibeathon. So we're gonna just, you know, knock it out real quick and submit it. And then once we submit it, I don't see us really like coming back and like updating him too much. He's kind of just for fun, and then we're gonna go back to our projects that are like actually to like build businesses and try to make money, right? So yeah, for now it's just for the vibe. He's just for the Vibeathon. What project am I working on to actually make money? Yeah, so we've released our first product. It's called Abe. It's our voice dictation app. Let's see. Yes. So like as you've seen me prompting and typing into QuadCode here, it is that's Abe. So this is Abe here. So this is our voice dictation. So like we can type into or click into anywhere, hold down our hotkey, talk, and it transcribes into that app. You can check it out at getabe.app is the website. That's our first product, but he's not going to be Abe's not going to be our last product. I already have some things in the works that will, come to light in the surface of future streams that you guys will see. I plan for my next businesses to kind of be all kind of public, built here in the public. Um, I have no problem with that. There's so many of those. What makes mine stand out to the rest because there's only so much you can do with voice dictation. I would say probably the pricing is probably the biggest thing that makes it stand out. So like WhisperFlow is the biggest competitor. Their pricing model is $15 a month, and then if you pay yearly, it comes down to $12 a month. But you have to pay yearly, right? So you're gonna pay $144, right, for the year. Now, for Abe, the pricing model is a lot more generous. It's $6 base, and then per usage, you pay per usage. So I think you pay. I have it at 22 cents per hour. So, and then up to $12. So if you hit that $12 amount, you don't pay anything after that for the rest of the month. It's free. So basically, if you're a power user and you're dictating more than 28 hours a month, which it's really hard to do that. If you are, then you only pay $12 and you get it. But like for myself, and I've been vibe coding and streaming almost, for the past 17 days. Like I would pay a total of about $8, $7.50 to $8. Yeah. So that's kind of the biggest thing, I would say. Okay. You don't like that per usage because then you have to add credits unless you can set up auto top up. Well, the way it works is actually you pay your $6 at the beginning of the month. At the end of the month, when you renew, you'll pay your $6 plus your usage.
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. Yeah, so you don't have to really top up. You're just on the next month. It's automatic through your subscription. At the end of the month, you're gonna pay for your $6 plus your usage that you used. Are you gonna have an overarching brand / company to put these products under? Yeah, I'm gonna have an LLC that I'm gonna be setting up pretty soon here. That will probably be the umbrella company. It's called the parent company. Yeah, I guess you could call it whatever you want. All right, let's do this. I want you to create me a menu where a debug menu basically that I can control all the different animations and actions and events and different features of Dr. Vibe. So that way I can just debug and make sure everything's working the way it should be and looks the way that it should be. Make it so when you right click, I can select one of those options. OpenClaw, make me an LLC in Delaware. Yeah. I probably wouldn't be setting it up in Delaware. It's a good state to incorporate in. Yeah. I mean, I live here in Florida. I don't think Florida is too terrible. I have other LLCs already set up here in Florida as well. You would never use OpenClaw unless you are asked to be hacked. Well, I guess if you want to be hacked, do it. I don't know. I never use OpenClaw. I haven't really seen a purpose for it yet. I incorporated New York. Kind of wish I had done Delaware because I'm not in New York anymore. I mean, you can always just change it, can't you? I mean, how much does it cost to dissolve the LLC or whatever it is, corporation, whatever corporation it is in New York? I mean, in Florida, you can dissolve it for pretty cheap. You don't have to live in the state to have an LLC. Well, it depends on the state, right? Every state's gonna have their own laws. So in Florida, if you want to incorporate an LLC in Florida, you have to have a physical address where you can, one, receive mail, and two, actually have somebody there to represent the business. So like if they come looking for you, you need to have a physical location of some sorts. I mean, and that physical location could be your house, but it is one of the requirements. So every state's going to be a little different. You'll have to look up those states' laws. Talked to an accountant and she was like, it would be better to just let it go and incorporate a different business in NC. I only did it for the name Standard Input Co. and don't want to lose it. That's why you do research and register in a state that it don't matter, like Wyoming. I mean, I suppose. I guess you gotta ask the question why. Why are you choosing that state? For me personally, I mean, I live in Florida. I, you know, appreciate the laws in Florida and want to be governed by those. No state income in Florida. Yeah, that's correct. So these are the different menus that we have for Dr. Vibe right now. I know it's a little tough on the black background, but I look at the taxes and benefits for each state, and if I can register it in the state without living there. Well, so how many LLCs are you in, or how many corporations do you have right now in other states? too. Nice. Alright, let's make some iterations here. On the achievements menu, let's go ahead and have two sections on it. One will have the bottom should be locked achievements and the top will be unlocked achievements. Maybe when they're unlocked, they would be they would have an emblem there. Every achievement should have an emblem of some sorts. And when they're locked, they would be kind of grayed out. And then when they're unlocked, they would be moved up to the top section, show the time that they were achieved, and also the emblem will be in full color. We need to make sure that all of our settings and history and sessions and everything else, achievements, everything is stored. So let's make a simple database. I don't know if we want to use SQLite or maybe like a simple, JSON file might suit us well for this really simple project. Why don't you go ahead and suggest what you think is best? I don't know why I'm like clicking away. Alright, so now we have this nice little right click thing here. I don't really like it too much yet. Can you make it so when you right click it shows the entire menu or options? I don't want to have to scroll through the different options. It still shows Windows PowerShell there. Rest your eyes, look far away. The 2020 rules helps prevent. I couldn't click it in time. For different pop-ups, we need a setting to control how long those pop-ups show. This is the same for notifications and anything else that kind of comes up and goes.
At Narrow Pathfinders pulls the slot machine.
Real close, Narrow Pathfinders. You got a orange, 7, and oh, that's a lemon. So 3 different, no matches. Okay, let's see. JSON file wins for this project, 30 to 85 kilobytes, total data, no DB needed, 0 dependencies, no native, good. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead with the single JSON file. I think it's fine. In my opinion, there is really no need for and see if you're not going to take on investors. You can actually operate as sole proprietorship, but if you are exposed to any risk at all, better to use LLC with no board. If you incorporate in Delaware, you'll have to pay $450 per year in tax with zero revenue and take meeting minutes. Are you on the Pro Max plan? Yeah, I am on Pro Max. Yeah, no poll. Well, I can start a poll, Narrow Pathfinders, manually, but there's no poll automatically yet. We're still working on that. Yeah, I agree, Blue. I mean, 450 just to have it incorporated is kind of silly. And when I say incorporated, like LLC, you know, is being incorporated, right? Um, but if that's a what is it, like Class C or Class S corporation? Like, I'm not talking about that kind of thing. And yeah, you know, as a sole proprietor in Florida, you know, all the taxes, even if you have an LLC, they're just passed through. So like, you just file your taxes as yourself. Um, so like some of my, I have two LLCs. One LLC, actually, technically I have one LLC, and then the other LLC is owned by one of my other LLCs, and my brother, his LLC owns it, part of the other one as well. So, you know, for a little partnership we have going on for a project. We could get a poll going. Oh man, that is terrible. That's the debug menu. How's Dr. Vibe doing? He looks pretty happy. Way easier for tax structure, and you get the protection, and your personal social is protected if anything happens. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if and I don't know, it depends what business you're doing. Like if you're a sole proprietor, like they're still gonna try to come after you, right? If you have an LLC, like they're just gonna try to come after you anyways. You really have to kind of show that the business operates by itself and it's not just you. Um, so, but in the end, it's going to be up to a judge to decide who takes the liability. The debug menu should just be an option on the normal right clicking, where you would click it and then it would open up a new window.
Bob Null says click-through mode, where the DArc turns transparent when you hover over and clicks go through.
Yeah, I think we have something like that. We have focus mode. Hold on to that thought though, we'll come back to it. I want you to update the About Dr. Vibe window. Credit should be, you know, vibe coded by QuadH, and developer is QuadCode. You can do, like, we could put the tech stack in there as well for Dr. Vibe. And let's put links to the Discord and YouTube channel as well for QuadH. How did my insight look? Let me see. So when I did it last, or a couple weeks ago, it didn't look the best, to be honest. Let's see, Claude, usage data, report. So it looks like it actually deleted the report from last time. Yeah, because on 2.5 I did it once, but the report is gone, unfortunately. But this is the new report. So like this is pretty large, I would think, to like have Dr. Vibe try to like do it. And how many tokens does it actually take? Where things go wrong, external file modification conflicts. Yeah, and what I've noticed is like it doesn't really do a great job at like really looking at all your projects in a whole. It's like the very most recent ones seem to take have a heavy weight in the report. Let's look at what we can work on. Oh, what you can work on. Desktop companion app feature development. Massive sprint implementing 25 plus features for a desktop coding companion. Oh, what you work on. Yeah, that was 35 sessions. Character animation. Haha, yeah, if you mix personal finances and LLC finances and you do something bad, you still will be held personally liable, most likely. Yeah. Mine looked at the last 4 days only. Yeah, it really takes weight. Like the last couple days really take weight on this report. But let's see what we can, where things go wrong, features to try. Oh look, step outside. This still shows Windows PowerShell here, which is kind of annoying. We gotta work on that. New usage patterns. Issue to implementation pipeline is your core loop. Yeah. Okay. So this is the pipeline that we created inside QuadCode, which is cool. It's recognizing that we're using that. File watcher conflicts are your biggest time sink. Not sure what's up with that. Batch your animation tickets instead of a one at a time. Okay. Imagine dispatching multiple Claude agents in parallel. So that is something I want to do, is build that into QuadCode's MCP for QuadCode to be able to basically spin up its own agents. What's up, more Jane? How you doing, man? You're gonna have to tell me how to pronounce your name. But welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, man. User built an entire animated desktop companion app by firing off 30 plus issues like a feature Gatling gun, and Claude just kept catching them. That is what we did in one session. Literally, we just fired them all off. Okay, let's continue here. So if we right click and we click focus mode and focus mode, So let's look at your idea, Bob. What was it? Click-through mode where doctor turns transparent when you hover over and clicks go through. Alright, let's approve that. And we'll just send it just like you said it. Let's take a look at some of these things. Session stats. Okay, that's blank, and it crashes it too. Oh, he didn't actually crash. Oh look, now he's clicking through. Go ahead and just put placeholders. We'll update them later. I just want it to look right. Any speech bubbles that the doctor says should show above him. Hey guys, everyone watching, go ahead like the stream, guys. Well, we have 11 likes, so I don't know. Maybe you guys actually are doing a good job. So thank you guys for liking. We have 10 people watching and 11 people liked, so that's cool. But if you haven't liked already, go ahead, like it. Go, the speech bubble is already included in the focus mode hide. So you can't click on them though. Alright, the windows already click through on transparent/empty areas, existing behavior, speech bubbles, and other non-character hit targets still become interactive normally. Cursor leaving the window entirely restores full opacity. We need a way to toggle this on and off though. whole desktop is freezing up now. Yeah, my whole desktop's frozen up. Or my... I can't even control delete right now. I don't even know if I'm still alive. Can you guys still hear me? Yes, can hear.
That bobnel pulls the slot machine.
Okay. I just heard Bob pull the slot machine. Testing 1, 2, 3. All right, I think you guys could hear me now. There's our music. Okay, are we back? I think we're back. All right. Yeah, I don't know what just happened, but we're good now. I mean, the last thing I was doing was just like closing down all the extra applications I had running. I don't think that was part of it. Okay. I'm gonna leave my task manager open. Maybe I could see what's going on next time. All right, let's see where we're at. Let's rerun Dr. Vibe. Alright, what's going on? Where's our Dr. Vibe at? Show? Ghost on hover? Let's turn that off for a second. Show, hide. Alright. Testing 1, 2, 3. Is Abe working for us? Testing, can you hear me? Testing. Okay. Okay, right now, when Dr. Vibe starts up, I can't even see him. All right, let's take a look at some of these other things. Here's our achievements. There could definitely be more achievements, but I mean, they are what they are for this project, right? So I'm starting him up, but oh wait, there he is. Oh wait, he started with like a little thing too. Let's see, actually that was the last thing I did. I right clicked and I opened up settings and that froze the whole computer. But okay, maybe that's not part of it. Opening up the settings menu, sometimes the settings menu is completely white and makes the whole app not responsive. Will be interesting to see what the task manager says if it happens again. Yeah. It might be something with Dr. Vibe, potentially. Also, I wonder if you guys are like viewing the live right now, or like, are you behind? Because you're responding a little behind for me. Alright, so there's the ghost on hover feature. New personal best, longest session, 0 seconds, 0 minutes. When there is no personal best, we shouldn't pop up saying that there was a personal best. Especially like if this is the very first session, that shouldn't be happening. If it's the very first session and we're not beating anything, then just store that as the current best, but don't announce it unless only when they actually beat it again. The messages are popping above him, which is nice. Can you confirm how often is it saving to the database? You use the $200 Claude sub? Yeah, I'm on the $200 plan. And how about changing settings? When we change settings, are those saved instantly? All right. Why does it take so long to load up? I wonder if it's posting these notifications because I'm running him through PowerShell right now. Let's actually stop him for a second, and instead of dev, we'll build him out. We'll build him once to kind of see what happens. Make sure we're at least on track. Mr. E, welcome. How are you? Not bad, not bad. Same here. We're trying to just wrap up this little project so we can submit it for BridgeMind's Vibeathon. Alright, what's going on here? What am I submitting to the Vibeathon? Is it QuadCode or something else you've made? It is Dr. Vibe. So you'll see him in just a second here once we build him and get him running again. But he's just a little desktop companion while you code to kind of, you know, keep an eye on you and your well-being, your mental health, hydration, you know, making sure you're taking breaks. Those type of things. Yeah, so right now we have 8 hours and 6 minutes to kind of complete the project and submit it. Once we once we kind of get him to a place where I think we can say he's submittable, we'll take a break. We will. I think I want to look at all the other submissions, like the videos and stuff that they have in there, and that way we can kind of get an idea what we want to do, and then we're gonna make the video together and submit it. I don't know why this is saying QuadCode. Like, last commit never, last push. Like, does it think we're working in QuadCode right now? That's the default repo? That's not good. Huh. Okay, we might not be able to use the GitHub tool right now. Do you know BridgeMind, or you found him online? Yeah, I mean, I met him online, but you know, we talk in his Discord. He's a pretty cool guy, pretty good guy, seems like. But offline, I don't know him, if that's what you mean. Okay, let's see. Source story, target, releases. Bundle, maybe? Yeah, bundle. MSI. Can we just have a portable app? Is that or is this the portable version, the exe right here? Let's try that. Is that running? When we build Dr. Vibe, are we able to have a portable exe without installing him? Oh, you know, I wonder if I can't even double click those from there. Let's try it like this, Dr. Vibe. Oh yeah, there we are. So he is portable. Achievement unlocked, hello world, complete your first coding session. Settings. There. Brought him down so you can see a mystery. So this is Dr. Vibe here. Let's try a debug menu. Debug menu is just white. Okay. Let's try it again in dev. See if we can fix some of these bugs. don't know why it's coming up as blank. Currently, whenever Dr. Vibe has something to say, the chat message does show at the top of Dr. Vibe. However, it pushes Dr. Vibe down. What I think it should do is, when Dr. Vibe is placed, he shouldn't move, and like his speech bubbles, could potentially be like a secondary window that is opened. Or maybe just a secondary window that is always open and always transparent, but placed, above him, like as if that's where he's going to talk. That way we can go ahead and make him say different things, but when we add things to that secondary window, we're not changing the size or positioning of Dr. Vibe. Okay, whenever I open up like the settings menu, like if I right click Dr. Vibe and click settings, the window that opens is just white. Go ahead and check all the different pop-ups to make sure that there's no bugs displaying data. This possibly could be due to the implementation of the database, the JSON database system that we created. What I kind of want is him to be able to move left and right on the screen. I would like the ability for Dr. Vibe to be able to walk left and walk right on the screen. Maybe it's configurable, like the user can make a bounding box, like how far he can and cannot walk, or just turn walking off completely. But of course, we need to make different animations for the walking. So let's see what we can do about making that possible. You guys still out there in the chat? Still out here. Here, you want to see a little preview of the laser? So this laser is pretty powerful. It actually has a key. Like, to turn it on, you actually have to put a key in it and turn the key. Otherwise it's locked and you can't do anything. Let me see the best way I can put this up on the wall. Should have laser glasses. Yeah, I was actually looking at that online. I'll probably be buying some for sure. Let me just look away while I turn it on. I gotta turn the key now. There we go. Yeah, so I gotta hold it a little bit to get it aimed just right, but you can check that out. Let's see if I could change the pattern. Way brighter. Oh yeah, way brighter. I'm trying to just press the buttons a little bit. I don't really know what I'm doing with the buttons, to be honest. Oh, that button speeds it up. This button slows it down. Let's see if we could Alright, there's some other animations. Yeah, so I don't think this has that very many animations built into it. They're kind of just demo. I mean, like this, it's a more professional laser, that's for sure. Honestly, that looks pretty sick. But yeah, I need to turn it off because it's kind of scary. And it has like the shield at the front too. You have to like screw these screws, and it like and slide up this shield. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna buy some lasers or some laser goggles, and I still gotta wait for the DAC module, but we'll program the laser machine on stream when we get all that stuff. As long as you're not looking into the lasers and the lasers are hitting a surface like a wall, you should be okay to leave them on for a while. Yeah, it's just they're really bright, and the machine is like right here on my desktop, so it is kind of dangerous. Like it'll be different once I mount it towards the ceiling and it's kind of coming down at an angle that's above me. But we'll get there. We'll get there. They could bounce off reflective surfaces and hit you in the eye, so watch out for that. Yeah. Yes, and there's a couple reflective surfaces over there. Alright. Hey, Claude's working now to fix some things. Right now, he's not even like showing. Once we get him showing where to run this prompt on the right, this is gonna get him to be able to walk from left to right. I think that would be really cool. Can you help initiate a GitHub repo using GH? Let's see. Right now, private, public. Can I make like a one branch public? Is that possible? No, I didn't think so. So, yeah, I think I can always make the branch public later, right? Have it private while you dev it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, let's see. Name it after the app. Dr. Vibe repo. That sounds good. Well, maybe you can make two branches, dev and master. When it's ready-ish, make it public. Work on dev. Yeah. Well, I think what I'm going to do is have one branch that is like the submission. So Vibeathon submission. That's the branch. You know, because like we're supposed to work on it during the Vibeathon, right? So we can't make changes afterwards. So you can make two branches, dev and master. When it's ready-ish, make it public. The whole repo you can change to public later, but not a single branch. Yeah. Yeah. Let's call it Dr. Vibe private. We'll do that. Dr. Vibe private. And then we can make a new repo for the public one. So it does have to be open source to submit it to the Vibeathon. That's one thing though, it doesn't, I don't think it really says how open source. Let's do this. And what open source license, right? So here's the Vibeathon. Let's grab these terms. Can you review the terms of this Vibeathon? And I want you to tell me what the different options are for releasing the product as open source, and the different licenses and the best use cases for those licenses that I should attach to the product. Also, I want you to kind of review all the terms and conditions and any gotchas or anything that I should be aware of before submitting. Yeah, go ahead and make the initial commit. Okay, repos, if it did find the new one. It looks like this is showing commits to other repos as well. First commit checkpoint. Actually, this is only QuadCode up here, these commits, instead of pulling the commits for the repo that we're in. Alright. Let's just notate that as a bug. The GitHub module, we need to review the commits tab. It doesn't show the commits for the project that we're in. We need to review every single tab and make sure that that module only shows GitHub actions and history and things to do for the current project we're working in and the repo that is detected, if any at all. Okay, we'll save that and fix that later. Man, Claude's really working up here. So my product becomes part of their marketing material. What are we doing today? We're working on submitting for a Vibeathon, for the BridgeMind Vibeathon. So we got Claude working in the background. I'm just kind of researching the terms and conditions of the Vibeathon itself. But the Vibeathon ends in 7 hours 36 minutes. So we're kind of come up to the end of it. Alright, so BridgeMind would get a license to use the product as marketing material, but that doesn't give them license to sell the product or make changes or anything like that to it, right? That would come down to the license of the open source that I attribute to it, right? Alright, Claude's done coding. Let's see if he can run now. Alright, for some reason when I start Dr. Vibe, I don't see him on my screen. Even if I right click the tray icon and click show, I don't see him. Actually, we can do this first. Yeah, nothing shows. Yeah, what do you guys think? What license uh should I release this with? I was asking what license do you think I should release Dr. Vibe with? What do I plan on doing with it later? I mean, I don't know. I really couldn't tell you. If you just want to make it open source, MIT. If it's open source, free, MIT or Creative Commons. Well, it has to be open source for the Vibeathon. But what if I want to make it like closed source later? Is that possible? Or if I want to bring him into like, you know, my IP later, you know, build him into my products later. Right. Here's what I see in the dev tools. I still don't see them. MIT means anybody can do anything with it. The default of you don't provide a license is all rights reserved. I mean, I think it would be nice to maybe I'll open source uh I'll open source the first version. I would like some like attribution back to me, maybe in some way. It's down to who uses it. If they do, if it's open source. Creative Commons with attribution. I think Apache licenses need attribution. Claude's like, good news, he's showing again, but he's not yet. Oh wait, there he is. Oh look, now he's invisible though. Oh, he's back. Alright, can you check if Dr. Vibe is visible? Share the dev tools. He is visible. Alright, so settings from there works. Dashboard seems to work. About. Yep. And then that's it basically. Hide, okay. He does hide. Show. And then if we go to settings and come down here and turn ghost on hover. Hey, running out of time. Break time in 2 minutes. Okay, that's cool. Popped up there. So hovering makes him transparent and I can select things behind him, which is nice. Ghost on hover. Okay, that's a bug. Okay, it looks like whenever we open these settings, it is not pre-filling or changing the settings itself in that menu to what they currently are. For example, when I turn on Ghost to hover, click Save and close that menu, Ghost mode is turned on, but when I reopen the settings, Ghost mode shows like it's turned off. In the system tray, when we right click it, let's not show both show and hide. Let's only show the appropriate one. So if he's currently hidden, then have it say show. If he's currently showing, then have it show hide. Additionally, add the debug option to the right click on the system tray. What is actually the point of focus mode? What do you think? I mean, is that useful? Session stats doesn't work. Whenever you right click from here, it just doesn't work. And then it breaks all the right clicking down there. let's remove all the options from right-clicking Dr. Vibe, and instead let's just use the right-click on the system tray instead. So we could just remove the right-clicking from that, and let's add the session stats option to the system tray when you right-click the system tray. All right, instead of trying to fix it, because I mean, we don't have all the time tonight. We're not gonna. We'll just kind of do a workaround and just make it so they have to right-click down here, which is fine. It's gonna work. What are you guys saying? Sorry. You use WTFPL on some of my projects, which is probably as permissive as public domain. You guys managed to sell any software, and if not, any plans / looked into dev license to sell on app stores, etc. Well, I'm selling Abe, but that's a software as a service. Did a YouTube video actually on what I thought were the 3 most important open source licenses for vibe coders and understanding them. Cool. Yeah, post that in the Discord if you're in there, Blue. It'll be useful to me and anybody else that's in there. Does he leave you alone in focus mode? I believe so, yeah. The name is an abbreviation of do what the F you want to public license. Okay. Yes, we can see him now. Can you go ahead and just end all processes that you've started of Dr. Vibe? I don't like it when Claude starts sessions in the background of these terminals that I don't really have visibility into. By the way, my Linux is up and running on my laptop, a treat, and I tested my app on it, and also my missus tested it on her Mac. She codes for a living, but barely used AI until I got her onto it. Now she has a subscription to Claude and has made an app to help her do her work. That's awesome. So are you releasing software, Mystery? Like, are you selling it? Are you selling anything? Blue, thank you very much. Welcome to the Discord, by the way. I see you in there now. You got a interesting welcome message. If I don't know who else joined. If you're reading this, hi, hello. They joined 10 minutes ago, so welcome. I see. Yeah, I see your message, Blue. We'll check out. I'll check it out. Probably after the stream a little bit. You dabbled with it in the past. Spent a year on Unity, C Sharp. Before that, HTML, ASAP, PHP, database, SQL, etc. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm new to selling software, or at least selling my own software. So it's something we can all learn together. All right, let's clean some of these up. That's our GitHub terminal. All right, let's start him back up here, see where we left off, or where we're at now. Yeah, they are kind of confusing. I mean, just there's a lot of different ones. I mean, Claude was giving me some good info on them. Maybe like there could be like a modified license as well. We'll figure out the licensing in a little bit once we actually finish him up. Let's check on our timer. How much time do we got left here? We have 7 hours 14 minutes, so we're doing pretty good. Used to script on IRC as a kid when the internet was young, dial-up internet, and DDoS was fun, and MSN Messenger. The old internet, I was good with PCs, then I grew up, life got in the way. Yeah. You're fully addicted to them again, computers, yeah. I mean, it's better addiction than others, that's for sure. Yeah, I remember getting it on IRC. Actually, that's where I learned to program. Well, not necessarily learned on there, but joined a couple IRC chats to be around programmers that were Python programmers making mods for Counter-Strike Source. All right, let's check this out now. So if we right-click, cool, nothing happens when you right-click. When we right-click them, wait, something should happen though, like when you click on them. I think that would be interesting. But so everything should just be here. I don't know why there's two. Let's try to exit one. Today's wins. Oh, look at that. So let's manually stop. Session stats. Okay, cool. Coding time, 0 new files, 0 change files, 1-day streak. Started 7:47. Activity timeline, no activity yet. Okay, interesting. Let's close that. Let's check that. Hide and show shows appropriately. Good. Debug is opening our dev tools up. When we right click the tray icon, there should be two. There should be a dev tools and then there should be a debug, where the debug opens up this custom debug menu that we created. Yeah, especially since AI is so good now. I mean, I wouldn't be coding in like this is a Rust application, Tori, um, Rust backend. I would never be coding with Rust if it wasn't for AI. All right, here's our debug menu. These are basically everything. Let's say celebrating. Look, that's him celebrating. Thumbs up. The thumbs up doesn't actually look like a thumbs up, right, guys? Cover eyes is totally jacked up. This is focused. Concerned. Presenting. Library card. Kind of have to like click it a couple times for it to like actually load. Alert, excited. 1 minute to go. Yeah, some of these things, I don't know why it breaks sometimes. All right, let's run this problem so we can get him walking back and forth. I want you to look at the animation for covering eyes. Right now it's just mostly just a big black box. Can we review that and regenerate it? Right now, under Dr. Vibe, there is like a little indicator light. I notice it goes from green to gray. I think we should just remove that completely, and he should just be a character that's there. Anything that needs to be relayed should be either an animation that he does or through like the speech bubble above him. Close your eyes. Micro rest. Oh. Let's change the default settings for how long notifications pop up, especially speech bubbles. And also, let's have a flag where speech bubbles. Um, no, let's not do that. Right now, the default is way too low. I think they need to be like at 20 seconds.
Someone just subscribed.
Someone just subscribe. Thank you for subscribing. And submission is in. Can't wait to see when you win with Dr. Vibe. So you submitted as well for the Vibeathon? Oh, Kurt. Hey man. I don't know. You told me that before, but I just can't. I couldn't remember. Good, good. Yeah, we're gonna go and review some of the submissions when we start wrapping up a little bit. Nice. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna look at the videos. Here, should we look at your video right now? Or do you want to wait? I could do it right now. Oh, look. So whoever submits last, they go at number one. Um, he should, I don't know, he should like randomize that a little bit. I don't want to be number one if I'm the last person to do it. All right, let's go ahead. Um, there's no copyright music in this, right? Here, real quick. Let's test this. Let's see if we fixed the cover eyes. It's still just black. Okay. Maybe okay, did you rerun that script to regenerate it? All good. The video I made was good. Go for it. AI created. Also. Sorry, I wasn't reading. Aren't you worried about security? I mean, maybe. Access granted. Don't let this hack tools. Turn it down just a little bit. That's why we built Snitch. Snitch has 10 sections, 32 different security measures it looks for. Snitch auto detects your tech stack and picks relevant tasks for tests. Check vulnerabilities in Stripe, Supabase, Resend. Don't let your vibe coded software get wasted by hackers and script kiddies. Who is this guy? I like I like this part. I like this guy. I like the beginning. Look at him. Hack tools. Is this the app, or this is like just them hacking you? He's a standard hacker, black hoodie, bunch of screens, yeah. At first I thought it was Mr. Robot. let's see if this cover eyes is working. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's actually a somewhat decent animation. I don't know why clicking sometimes, like, maybe because it's like resetting or it's making changes. Sometimes I gotta click it a couple times. Yeah, good work, Kerr. Good work. What we should do is, alright, let's try this. Can you give me an output um, of everything describing the whole entire project of Dr. Vibe and all the different features that he has and what he does? What is going on with this today? All right, watch what we do with this. By the way, let's check our usage. I mean, I should be pretty good on usage, especially because I couldn't code for how long yesterday? Okay, we're at 42%, 43 for the week. Resets at 10, 2 hours. All right, we'll close this one. What is that little line there under him? So this line above him is like the animation above him. Right now, the animation, almost all the animations are showing the bottom of the one that's above him. So we need to fix the clipping and I don't know what you would call it, but we're gonna go back to good old Opus 4.5. I'm sure he'll understand. Need to add $1 of stuff to my Amazon cart to get free overnight delivery. What should I get? Yeah, I always seem to have that same issue. Do you like lavender candy? Not, or no, not lavender, is it? Yeah, lavender candy. Like, oh, violet. Violet is what I meant. You should get these. You should get these right here. These chowards, violet. Actually pretty good. Look, tomorrow. Free delivery tomorrow. Don't waste your time with all these other flavors. Just get the violet ones. I promise you, you can't go wrong. Not lavender, the violet ones. Violets. Okay, Dr. Vibe accumulates idle time 15 to 45 seconds random threshold, then picks a random destination within the configured bounding box and walks there at 60 pixels a second. Walking is automatically cancelled if coding starts, a drag begins, focus mode activates, or any reaction animation triggers. Okay. Alright, cool. So we fixed that piece on the top. Let's see where those settings are. Geez, we got a lot of settings now. Walking, percent, 0 edge to edge. Okay. I wonder if it added to the debug menu. Can you add this to the debug menu so we can force him to start walking? Alright, so apparently we have that in the debug. Let's... Well, that's not very helpful. Oh, I didn't even give him the debug line. He's smart enough, he got it. Alright, let's see. Walk left. Walk left. Walk right. Walk now. Oh! Oh wait. Stop walk. Alright, walk left. Walk. Stop walk. Walk right. Walk now. Okay, walk left and right are backwards. Let's see if how far he's gonna walk. Okay, walk now. How far is he gonna go? What's good, gel gum? Let's see how far is he gonna go? There we go. Okay. Alright, he's walking now, which is good. Are we able to... make the animations better whenever he's walking? Alright, what I want to do is make a new branch. So I'm gonna have him make these animations when he's walking, because he's not really doing any new animations, it's just kind of moving him along. So let's see if he can make some animations. And then I'm gonna submit to GitHub, or commit to GitHub. Short breaks boost productivity by 15%. Yeah, we're gonna commit to GitHub, and I want to just ask Claude to see if he can improve all the animations in general. Let's take a peek at our current assets. So here's our current assets. It looks like there's one missing, right? Like, is that the same size? Like if we do this, let's say that's one animation. Yeah, like there's something missing there. Like what was the plan for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, the 7th spot? Okay. Walking Bob. Walking Bob dips down on contact frames, foot plant, raises. Okay. Okay, rerun the generation script so we have those files generated. Yes, Bob, walking Bob, like bobbing up and down. Yes, walking you Bob. Stuck detected. Stuck detected. Oh, did you see that? What the heck? Look at him walk. Look at him walk. That's kind of crazy. I wonder if that went into the spot. Oh, look, it did. Those are the animations for him walking. Teach me how to Dougie. Get it, Dr. Vibe. Alright, let's go ahead commit. Alright, checkpoint. We'll push it. Okay, I want you to look at all the animations that we currently have, and I want you to really think about how we can improve these so they just all look better and more fluid and more dynamic, and just really polish Dr. Vibe the best we can. Before we do that, do we want to have the system where we can like buy different like clothing and stuff for him, or are we getting too far for this Vibeathon? Like, do we not do that? Do we do it? I don't know. Whatever. Let's just see if Claude can improve the animations to start with. That's scope creep. Yeah, I know. I'm very bad at scope creep. I mean, and AI just makes it so easy. Okay, wait. So, all right. So here's what we have. So I asked him, give me an output. What is Dr. Vibe? Great. So let's do this. We're going to paste that in there. We're going to go here to the entries. Okay, I want you to go to this page that lists all the different entries for the Vibeathon. I want you to try to understand all the entries and see if they're actual viable products and, you know, the worth of them. And then compare to my description of my entry that I pasted to you and see I want you to rank every single project or entry, and then tell me where you think mine ranks the most or the best, where mine ranks basically. And then I want you to tell me where you think I can improve my product to rank it higher if I'm not already number one. No, it's about 6 hours 50 minutes because it's midnight at PST, right? Let's see. Here's what I suggest. To get me the data, you could either screenshot the entries page. Okay, I don't care about your honest opinion yet. Does this work? All right, time check, 6 hours, 43 minutes. Okay. Try to get the entries here. Where is our Dr. Vibe? How come he's not showing? Does Dr. Vibe work on Mac? Well, technically he could, yeah. We'll, I mean, we can download him on Mac. Add existing, no. Honest Abe, how do we get our repos from online? Here we go. Dr. Vibe, private, clone it. Alright, it's cloned, but where is it being cloned from? Or like, where's it being saved to? Show and Finder. Alright, this is mine on my Windows machine. Let's run him run npm run npm run Tori dev. Oh, what's going on? Why is he dancing? npm run dev. Tori command not found. What's going on here? npm install first. All right, now let's try him. All right, he's compiling on Mac. Give him a second. Let's see what Claude has to say. Yeah, go ahead and implement all of those features. I would like access to my files. Okay. Oh, well, there's Dr. Vibe. The transparency on Mac doesn't seem to work very well. What does it say? This can be enabled via Tori. Mac OS private API is not enabled. The window is set to be transparent. Okay, we need to give permissions. Let's not focus on debugging Mac OS. I mean, it looks like it's mostly working. We do need to add some permissions for transparency. Oh wait, can we right click? Options? What about up here? Alright, there's our options. Our session stats. Nice. Dev tools. Okay, that makes sense. Debug menu. Let's have him walk. There's him walking. Stop. Right on. Just wondered, no reason to veer. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there though. I mean, Matthew runs on Mac, right? So I mean, if he tries to run the app, I don't know if he's good at actually try to run the app or just like look at submissions through the video. I imagine some of them he will, but some of them he probably won't. Let's see, while he's working there, let's see what he's doing. Oh, jeez. Scrape this out into a nice, easy table with links and names. There's people in there with crypto apps and stuff. Right, like they're not even part of vibe coding. I mean, did you see the one I posted in the side chat in BridgeMind's server? Here, let me find that one. This is it here.
Really prove you're a great engineer. I mean, a single cool project, that's one thing. But what if you wanted to prove your entire philosophy? You know, how you think, how you build, and how you ship? Well, that's what we're gonna dive into today. This absolutely massive ecosystem of projects that was designed to do exactly that. And this quote right here, this is the core idea. The whole goal wasn't just to show off one skill, like, hey, I can build a web app. Nope. It was to prove something so much deeper. The discipline and the thinking behind it all. The stuff you need to keep quality high when you're working at a huge scale. It's really the difference between a single snapshot and a full-on movie of your capabilities. And the scale of that movie, 60. That's right, 60 different projects. And you gotta understand, that number is not random. When you have a number that big, it forces you to solve problems you would just never encounter on a single project. We're talking about consistency, automation, and real long-term vision. So yeah, this isn't just a portfolio, it's a total stress test. Okay, so how in the world do you even start to organize 60 projects? Well, this isn't just some random pile of code. It's a really carefully structured system, and it's designed to prove both.
This is one of the submissions. I don't know which submission it is. But it doesn't seem like a real thing. Some of these don't have videos.
Hey, welcome back to a demo of what Nova can do. This is just something you will see when you start running it. For example, I will search.
Okay, I know this guy. Wait, this is not a YouTube. This is already playing. What is this?
How's it going? My name is Dylan. I'm a core SE based out of our Irvine, California office, and I'm super excited to share with you an agent that I built and packaged up for fellow SEs, TAs, whoever wants to.
Okay, we're gonna come back. Ah, look at this. All right. Let's just download that. Here, check this out. Let's keep making progress on this guy. This is gonna be a significant change. Now we're talking. Let me dig into the top ranked repos and the most interesting looking competitors. The snitch repo didn't surface. Let me search for several top entries more directly. It works. I don't know what he's talking about, but it works. Could you please top the top? Okay, you know what? You're asking too much work for me. I already made a nice Excel file for you. And you're not just gonna get... Wait, some of these... Wait, YouTube, GitHub... Oh, I think that's the test. That's a test that maybe Matthew was doing. Alright, let's... Boom, how about that? Alright. Okay, before you do anything, just know that these are indexed, 1 through 40, whatever it is, but they're not labeled in order, in any specific order. They're literally labeled in number 1 is the last person that submitted their entry. So when I submit mine, I will be number 1. Yeah, honestly, I'm not liking 4.6. All right, let's get it. It's gonna be working now. Here, let's I'm gonna let this run for a second. I'm gonna step away, just grab a quick snack. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere, okay? Okay. Alright, add walk acceleration, deceleration to walking behavior, enhance celebration effect particles. Nice. Okay, so I don't know how many it analyzed, but apparently it says snitch is number 1. It says Dr. Vibe is number 4. Alright, let's see if I can find these easily. Code mine number 6.
Hi, I'm the creator of CodeMind. I've been coding for more than 4 years, but from several months I've been vibe coding. And I can tell we all saw that AI has no built-in security sense. It can definitely build you a great app, but what happens when you want to ship something before they become production accident? Constantly, every day, working on this project, and we push our MCP server to PyP so you can download it. Let's start from the terminal. First, we have to install our MCP. So let's write pipe install. First, open your coding tool and head.
First off, did he say pipe instead of pip?
In this file coding tool and then CodeMind in the prompt. So then enter and we will see what will happen.
Man, this video is rough. I mean, it just looks like it's yours, but no, it looks like it's your product, Kerr, but not as nice. Oh, look, this is Mark.
Your context window just hit the wall. 200K tokens deep. The agent's flying, reading files, fixing bugs, deploying code, and then it stops. Context full. Time to compact.
QuadCode's built-in compact sends your entire conversation to an LLM for summarization. That takes about 70 seconds. And here's the thing, it paraphrases. Your file paths get shortened, your error messages get described instead of quoted. The exact details your agent needs to keep working, those are the first things a summarizer drops.
Super compact doesn't summarize, it scores. Every turn gets ranked by the technical entities it contains. File paths, errors, ports, function names, and the best turns stay. Verbatim. Nothing rewritten. Nothing lost.
The core method is EITF, Entity Frequency Inverse Turn Frequency. Think TF.
Okay. Let's run Dr. Vibe. There's like 5 Ralph loops. Oh look, he does blink now. He's kind of moving around a little bit. Let's look at the assets. I don't see. Did this change? Where's his blinking at? Let's watch him. Watch if he did he just blink there? Wait, he's blinking, but his blinking's on his goggles. Do we need to redraw any of these sprites? He's definitely a lot more animated now, that's for sure. Oh look, he literally just said, one thing I should fix though, the blink overlay position is slightly off. The blink draws a skin color bar, but in the placeholder sprites are actually at Y13. Wow, so smart. Oh look, there, it fixed it. Now he's blinking. His goggles are not blinking. Alright, cool. Do you think we should redraw any of the sprites to make him just look better? And maybe more detailed too? Before we do that, let's commit quickly. Checkpoint. Yeah, I think there's real room for improvement. Let me look at the current placeholder sprites critically. 1 minute to go. Time to find a stopping point. Oh, I kind of like that. Yeah, go ahead, redraw the whole base character. Do what you think is best. We need to make him look as best as possible. We're trying to win a Vibeathon. Do you understand what's at stake here? He's definitely more animated. There, okay. The debug menu doesn't like uh, walk the best. So you have to like start the animation and then you click start walk. 'Cause that's what he's supposed to look like when he's walking. I see your idea, Bob. I was trying to see why it's not popping up here. I wonder what I have the polling set to. Connect to live stream. Why are we not connected? Oh, I hit my quota limit. Okay. Okay, apparently my chat polling hit my limit. Quota exhausted. Well, I guess I wasn't paying attention to that. Alright, well, next stream we'll do better. Alright, I'll just have to read your idea out loud, Bob. If you don't vibe code fast enough, he turns from Dr. Jekyll into Mr. Hyde. He lost an arm. Mr. Vibe, that's fun. He turns into... I don't know, are these like from like the werewolf or something, or... Yeah, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Wait, is this the werewolf? Grab a glass of water. We need to add something when you like click onto him. Like a Pillsbury Doughboy, woohoo, type thing. What do you guys think about adding sound, like him talking? Like little grunts and like character noises? You'd stick to text and get him animating smoothly. Yeah. I mean, I think he is animating pretty smooth, to be honest, especially with the little things that it added. I mean, it is its own style. You know, it's like, it's that pixel, like, old computer style. I wish he was. We're gonna see how what Claude does to kind of clean him up a little bit. You'd like your Dr. Vibe to wear a tuxedo t-shirt because you like the party. Yeah. That's what I was thinking is like, you know, people can make their own character sheet basically. Matter of fact, let's try this. Are you able to regenerate this picture with a new character sheet, or give me a recommendation on how to do that with AI? Chibi style, is that right? Does that look like chibi to you? I don't know if that's right. Best AI approaches for regenerating this. Mid-journey, comfy UI, cling, runway. Nano Banana Pro is the best AI for generating images. Do you think it will do a good job like regenerating this sprite sheet? I mean, and kind of keeping them in place. I need you to regenerate this into a different character. Every single sprite should be regenerated and in the exact same positioning. I work on merch on demand and he's the best go-to for designers. Okay. Well, let's see. I'm guessing this is Nano Banana, right? Is this it? Put pro mode? Oh, what in the world? Huh. Seems a little off. And put pro mode, and in tools put create image instead of fast. Okay. Pro mode, tools, create images. Should we just start a new chat? Personal intelligence? I don't think so. Create images, okay. And then pro. I need you to update this sprite sheet to change the vibe of this doctor, or scientist rather, and let's have him wear a tuxedo t-shirt. because he likes to party. Should I do anything else, or should I tell it to like keep the exact same aspect ratio and things like that, or just submit? Do you think what I have is enough? Yeah, you should tell him. Okay. Okay. You need to update every single sprite that's on this sheet, and make sure that every sprite is in the exact same positioning that it was in before you regenerate it. More is always better. Yeah, I guess I kind of knew that. All right, let's just send it. All right. While that's loading, let's go ahead and oh, okay. I kind of like that, but tell it to suggest some alternative vibes, 80s formal, Wild West, futuristic, etc. Yeah, I mean this, I kind of like this tuxedo shirt. Trying to get this laser on. But I don't know which way the key is supposed to go. Oh wait. Hold on, let's see. Alright, we're still working. All right. You know, I just realized that the vibe is totally different today. Alright, Claude is still working over here. Do those screw with the LEDs in your monitor? I have no idea. I just got this laser machine today. Let's try to slow it down a little bit. All right. Oh man, he's really working here. He better come up with something good. We've been going. This has been going for 16 minutes. I do really like this. I do really like the tuxedo, but it's not in the right spot, like the right place. Also, what's up with this guy? Right here. What's up with that? That's you, IRL. What are these faces too? Okay, he's almost done here. Let's see what he has done. Yeah, I told it to keep the same positioning, but it still decided to move it around. Okay, did you run the code to redraw him? No, I haven't run it yet. Let me check what build scripts are available. Do we need a build script? Just run it. Okay, all Dr. Vibe applications. Definitely some bugs with ending the application. I thought we were gonna like make him look different. What's the code to run the sprite animator myself? Because the sprite sheet looks exactly the same. Oh, geez. That's what he looks like now. Uh, what do you guys think? Can you review the debug menu? Whenever we click an animation on there, it seems to stop that animation. Maybe it's because the actual app itself is trying to play an animation, and I feel like we need to pause those animations until our test is complete. Or while the debug menu is open, just pause all animations unless we click an animation on that menu. Now I think he's better. He's tall. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely different, right? But it's like we had the other version for so long. I don't know if I fell in love with the old version of him, you know? He actually has feet now. Like before he didn't really have feet. Let's look at Oh wait. How come it's not Oh, look at him, look at him, look at him. Doesn't look like a lab tech anymore. How come? Oh, look at him walk. Oh, he's walking by himself right now. Like, you know, I didn't. It's just because he's idle. We're idle. That's why he's walking. I wonder why it's not using sprites anymore, though. Which is interesting. MV. So what we just created, it doesn't use a sprite sheet anymore. His legs are transparent. Are they transparent? No, his legs are right there. His legs are just skinny, right? Like his body is big and his legs are skinny. I think that's kind of like what it's supposed to look like. It still uses the sprite sheet. The procedural drawing code we rewrote is the fallback. He only clicks in. Okay, but how come when using the fallback isn't a sprite sheet within itself, right? Like that's just code. How come we did that instead of just generating a new sprite sheet? What I would really want is to be able to have multiple sprite sheets so people can create their own. Yeah, he has tiny legs there. Yes, make it so it creates the new sprite sheet, and then create a system in the settings to load different sprite sheets. All right, let's try. It's still like... Maybe we need a reboot for that change to occur. Can't close this window either. All right, I think the debug menu is now working, I think. I mean, so this guy, you know, he is a lot better. Like we can see. Well, what is that? What's that supposed to be? You're doing great. You're doing great. Progress milestone reached. Resume suggest. Okay. I think, oh, let's fix this. There's a bug on the debug menu. For some reason, it will not close when you click the X. So yeah, so we'll make it so you can upload your own sprites, and what I'll do is I'll throw it in the Discord. So if Kerr, if you want to try to put in the tuxedo shirt, you can if you want to. No pressure though. I want you to start analyzing all the different features, the different events, and things that we're tracking for Dr. Vibe, and I want you to kind of explore and make sure that each feature is working and every tracker is working. And think about how different developers work on different systems and use different applications, and how we need to make sure that this application just kind of works seamlessly across the board. And if we need to have some configuration, that we're able to do that to customize it for different developers. If you find any problems where events either don't work or aren't tracked appropriately or changes need to be made, I want you to create a brand new ticket using the MCP server and track it that way so we can come back and do all that work. Look, now we got 2 of them running. Oh look, we got Dr. Vibe Classic in here now. So we got a skins folder. Sprite sheet export and multi-skin system. Inside of our tools. Alright, this is what it created for us. Generate sprite sheet. Did that do anything? He doesn't, like, he doesn't look as crisp right here, right? Let's reload him. I want you to kill any Dr. Vibe applications running. What the heck? What? I'm. It keeps starting a Dr. Vibe up. It's kind of annoying. When you quit Dr. Vibe, like you right click the taskbar and quit, it opens up, it tries to open up the today's wins window. However, that window is just completely white. It doesn't actually show the information and then doesn't allow us to end the application. All right, who's still out there, guys? Did Bob have to, Bob, you still with us, or did you have to go watch that movie? Bob. What do you guys think for the video? Fabric? Welcome to the stream, man. Glad you're here. Gonna film something custom? I mean, I don't know. Wasn't there like some like big video like software that just came out, like some vibe coding system? Like Kerr, if you're still out there, what did you use for your video? Gonna film something, oh, in costume. Oh. Maybe that could be a thing. Like me presenting it rather than just like a little demo, like a product reel. Let me look it up here. I thought there was like some big viral product that just came out recently. Yeah, I think like maybe a combination. Oh, Forex scale is a lot crisper. Template with labels. Okay, great. Remotion. Well, there's two lines. One, I don't know exactly yet. We're gonna find out why both of them are there. Are there any features that actually just don't work? All right, how we doing? $5 left. All right. Oh yeah, remotion. Let me look that up. Remotion step-by-step quick guide. Are you familiar with remotion? And are you able to create me a video for Dr. Vibe and all the different features of it? Yeah, I mean, if Claude can make us like a nice little video of him, it's a React framework, blah blah blah. Before I dive in, let me get a better understanding of Dr. Vibe so I can plan the video properly. Yeah, I mean, if he can make like a nice little video, I think that'd be good. Thank you, Fabric, by the way. And then we can always edit it and like, you know, in post, like add ourselves in there. What do you think about like documentation? I think we should go all the way, you know, try to make a complete product. Okay, check that out. We can switch between our classic view and our default view. Look at that's cool. When we switch between the classic view and the default view, is the default view using the sprite sheet or is it using the fallback? All right, product demo, clean professional walkthrough of features with text overlays, transitions, fun, energetic promotional video, feature overview. I think somewhere in between an animated promo and a feature overview. 30 to 60 seconds, sure. Yes, use sprites recommended. Okay, submit answers. Right now, the default skin is using the fallback. Yeah, let's go ahead and generate the PNG programmatically right now. And then once we do that, I'm going to tell you to get rid of the fallback and only use the sprite sheets. But don't get rid of it until I tell you to. Okay, quitting the app from the systems tray still opens the window, and the window is completely white. Sorry, Bob, with a website or just a thorough README? Um, I don't know. I was thinking maybe a website, honestly. Or at least like on my Quad's lab website, I can throw it a page up on there. Kill all running versions of him. Alright, here's the video I suppose that it created. Let's see what it looks like. Watch as you code. 14 plus coding apps detected real time. Momentum tracking. Cold. Oh. Smart brakes. It did with that remotion tool. But you didn't record any of the animations or tell it what to say? No, not at all. Dr. Vibe, code smarter, stay healthy, have fun. It's good. It's good promo clip. So this is kind of like what I'm thinking is like maybe have this at the start, you know? I think if people watch just that, they'll get the idea of what it is, and then afterwards needs a soundtrack. Yeah, for sure. I'll grab a soundtrack off of Epidemic. But then after this, maybe I can just have myself here. Like, is there a? Okay, perfect. I have this screen here. I can just like put myself here, and then like have Dr. Vibe here as well, and I could like talk about him maybe. The arm in the last clip's messed up. Oh yeah, you're right. It is. It's vibe coded though. It's vibe coded. Alright, we still got a couple bugs here though. So, alright, so at least we made some headway on that, so. Oh, actually it's still working. Yeah, the white window is the today wins window, but it shouldn't be white. It should actually show the data that is needed. And then when you close that, it closes the whole application. Okay, great. Default 2 maybe? Let's get our skins working. So the drop down in the settings should be populated based on the actual files of the sprites that are in the skins folder. So if there is no default sprite, then nothing should show there. If there's no classic, then it shouldn't show that. If we create a brand new one, it will list it there and use that sprite file that we provided. That way we can create as many sprites as or sheets as we want in any style. Toggle with Control Shift F. Is that even true? Oh look, it does, Control Shift F does work. You can't turn it off with that though. Okay, I want you to start taking those tickets and fixing them one at a time. Once you're done working on them, go ahead and move them into QA, and I'll review them later. Alright guys, I'm gonna go just grab a snack for some energy real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. AK Shay. I'm building Dr. Vibe here. He's just a little coding companion that keeps track of you and, you know, helps remind you to take breaks and drink water and stretches and, you know, gives you a little encouragement here and there. So we're doing this for a Vibeathon that ends in a few hours. So we need to kind of finish them up within the next 5 hours is the limit. 2 new projects been submitted. Oh, let's take a look. Okay, first video doesn't work. Vibe flow. Intent first terminal IDE. I feel like some people, they need to work on the time of these videos. I mean, 6 minutes is too long to like figure out the whole project, you know? Look at Dr. Vibe walk. That's so funny. I just don't get it. It doesn't seem...
I'll explain how it works. So the simple idea is that every session starts with an intent, and the intent is like the goal, like the idea you have in mind when starting your vibe coding session. Vibe flow is designed to have a huge amount of features that help and assist vibe coders. It also has a CLI companion for people who just don't want to use. You can terminal. We also have a chat for those who don't want. I can show you this animated timer while you're walking around.
Okay. So, I mean, that's a contender. This one up here, though, I mean, it doesn't exist. He has no commits in the past while. Okay. It's fine. Can you go ahead and update that website, that single page website? I think it'll be cool if people can like create their own sprites from within that, and maybe load up other sprites and modify them. And like have like nice little tools to be able to paint them right inside the website. I think can be a really good feature to have out of the box. Rest your eyes, look away. 20-20-20 rule helps prevent eye strain. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Vibe. Let's click got it. Got it. Thank you. Oh, he's thinking. He's thinking. Great. Can you check if there's any other issues that we can work on? See you tomorrow ends. Okay, cool. That one finally finishes. We need to update the MCP server, like the issue server, or list issues, to some, because Claude keeps pulling in like all the issues, I think, and we need to try to limit down how many issues it could pull at once. Like if I say work on only the open issues, you know, we shouldn't have to pull all the issues in and waste context. Alright, we'll just save that as an issue we'll come back to. Alright, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, fix all the JS side ones first. Can you improve the settings menu? It just seems really cluttered and, you know, just too long of a list. Maybe we can organize them with different tabs or something, just make it more intuitive and easy flowing to change all those settings. Can you look at how we are generating sprites right now? We have different sprite sheets that we can change on the fly, basically, in our settings. Can you go ahead and make me a sprite sheet where the scientist, Dr. Vibe, is wearing a tuxedo shirt? That's in much nicer settings. Oh, sweet, coding apps. We need to add a QuadCode. Boom. Save that. Can we look at the file tracking system and like how Dr. Vibe is tracking work that's actually done? How do we know like what project and folders we should be looking at and things like that? We should let's try to actually implement that and make that stuff work. Is all this information kind of saved so we could come back later? Like, is this saved inside the project? Oh, I got an email here. Yeah, something is expected tomorrow. Oh, sweet! My laser DAC is expected tomorrow. Wow! All the way from Norway? Oh, you know what? He's using fulfillment by Amazon, it looks like. Wow, that's smart for him. That means I need to order my laser glasses. Let's take a look here while those things are working. These are actually what I bought. These are the ones I have now. Do you think these protect from lasers? Or like, are these like special in some way? Like, what makes them so special? Let's ask Claude. Well, if Mr. Robot was here, he'd want us to use a different chat. I bought a laser projector, and I'm curious about the types of glasses, protective glasses that I need. Specifically, this projector, it shoots all different colors of laser, and it's a 3-watt projector. So specifically, what kind of glasses should I get? I was looking at these green ones. Do you think those will be good, or are there better ones to get? Or basically, I need these to be able to live stream and like be able to work inside these glasses at the same time. Laser glasses block specific frequencies, and they're rated to do so. Okay. I figured as much. Yeah, okay, 200 to 2000 nm glasses. I suggest consulting the manufacturer. So the instructions that came with it don't have very much information. Statement. Technical parameters. Okay, here we go. Okay, so for each red, green, blue, it looks like blue is the strongest. It goes from 445 nm to 1.5 W. And then second place is the green laser, which is 520 nm to 800 MW. Green safety glasses often mean they protect well at one specific green wavelength, commonly around 532 nm, but your projector likely has multiple visible wavelengths, typically some mix of blue around... Okay, here, So, I'll tell you the different wavelengths. Red is 638 nm to 700 mW. Green is 520 nm to 800 mW. And blue is 445 nm to 1.5 W. Yeah, nanometers and milliwatts. You're running roughly 3 watts total invisible. What glasses to buy for your exact wavelengths? You want laser safety eyewear that explicitly lists protection at these 3. Looking for labeling on the lens or spec sheet that shows OD at each. Can you find me some that are best protected and are green tinted? OD6. Whisper translate it to Newton meters and megawatts. I think Claude understood though. Is that what it did? NM to MW, green. Oh, you mean because it capital M NM? That's Newton meters with a capital N. Yeah, it definitely understood it. If you could find a single pair that does OD6 plus. .180 to 532. So, is the watt that I mentioned, is that not like a problem? So it's not, I don't think it's the actual wattage, it's just the first part, I think. All right, there it is. So 532 green. That's good. Blue 445. Yep. UVC, UVB, UV laser. So what's the red one? So you think these ones look pretty good? Well, red is 638. Yeah. All right. All right. We'll come back. We'll come back. Let's check. Let's check this out. Settings. Appearance. Tuxedo. Save. Look at him. He's in a tuxedo. What's this one? Oh, default 2. What is another theme that you could think of that would be really cool to have? Alright, while that's making another theme for us, let's check out the exporter. So check this out. This is going to be part of the product here, where you can just make your own. Wow, this is it. This is it. Coding, thinking, tired, excited, pencil, fill. Let's see, fill. Oh, nice, fill. Boom. Fill works. Eraser. Generate template. It's pretty comprehensive, yeah. And then we got walking too. Walk left. Where's the thumbs up? This here. Okay. Oh, look. This is why it's messed up. Is because honestly, I don't. Even if we fixed it, so like this is, we would have to do this. There. So it's fixed, but it doesn't look right. Thumbs up would have to be more like this. No, I don't know how to draw a thumb. Look at him walk. Something's wrong with his animation too. We can load. Okay, so this is cool that it's its own tool, but how can we kind of just like package this together? You know, this little website, and have it so like people, when people run the app, they can just have access to it somehow. And then also they can like load up the sprites that are currently in the application's app data folder, I suppose. All right, let's see what else we have. Is there any integrations with QuadCode itself that we can get information on the projects that they're working on and that QuadCode is changing? Okay, are there any other issues we need to work on? Let's just actually open up our issues. We can close these down for now. Alright, create cross-platform ID integration, package for distribution, cross-platform Mac testing, write user documentation. Okay. There are no more issues that we can work on. Okay, go ahead and make that. It's gonna make a cyberpunk hacker skin. How many skins should I make? Maybe like an alien skin might be good. Here's all the information that you should put on the About page. Alright, let's check out the Cyberpunk. Oh, nice. Alright, cool. Can you create an alien skin? Alright, cool. We could load up all the different ones. Nice and easy. Can you make it so people cannot overwrite the default ones? So that way they never mess up the default ones and can always revert back to them? Okay, I want you to come up with 5 more different themes that we could possibly do. Make a BridgeMind skin? Ah, perfect. Okay, go ahead and make those 5 skins for me. Alright, I'll have it make those 5. The other one seems like it generated super quick. Alright, available events for QuadCode. This was the original idea other than like file monitoring. Post tool use, fires after every write, edit. Great. Want me to build this integration? The plan would be create a hook script, configure the hooks, add a log reader, feed those. Yes, go ahead and do it. Pirate, Firefighter, Wizard, Arctic, Explorer, Retro 80s. The more I work on a project, like the more I just like fall in love with it, you know? Really, the more I work on a project, the more I get bored with it and want to start something new. But that's only after a few weeks. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, once things like get stale, like you're not like coming up with new ideas. But I'm just saying, like, well, not so much like I'm in love like with like just I can work on this project forever, but like just for what it is and being able to use it. You know, that's kind of like what I mean, I suppose. Not like in love with continuing building it. Like QuadCode, right? Like, you know, I don't think I'll go back to VS Code ever, you know. But I mean, I'm getting to a point where it's like I don't really want to continue to work on it, but I love the app and I'm going to continue using it. I mean, I haven't moved on from working on it. Of course, there's still a lot to be done. All right, here, let's check out some of these settings. Okay, we just added a whole bunch of new defaults. Can you make sure those are not editable? And also, in the settings, when we switch the theme, can you just make that instant instead of clicking save? Matter of fact, let's do that for any of the settings. We don't want to click save on anything. Just save it once it's changed, or add some type of debounce in there too. Something is going on with Abe though. I don't know if Dr. Vibe is messing with the writing of Abe transcriptions, but it's definitely messing up today. Okay, so this whole project is for a Vibeathon for the BridgeMind.ai community. I think we need to make a theme that is relevant to them and like have a BridgeMind theme. I'll give you the website. Can I put a picture in here? How do I put a picture? Dr. Vibe is hacking Abe. Yeah. Put a link to the logo. Maybe he'll do something with that. That did not look like an alien. It looked like Frankenstein. Any new submissions? Yeah, look. 2 new submissions.
Hello everyone, today I want to talk about CodeMCP. It's a fast MCP based Python server. It basically solves 2 major problems. Long-term
Okay, so he has a terminal thing. Okay, nice. Focus. Huh. Okay, okay.
Long-term agent memory.
Alright, let's see these new themes. Alien. Oh. Oh wait, oh it did update it, look. Okay. That's our alien. Here's our Arctic guy. Looks like he has eggs on his head. BridgeMind. Oh dude, check out BridgeMind. What, it's like a jester hat instead of like mad scientist hair. Still pretty good though. Cyberpunk. There's our default firefighter. Nice. Pirate. Retro 80s. Tuxedo. And wizard. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I really need this QuadCode integration though. I don't know why I waited so long to like do this. Adjustable skin tone. Yeah, yeah. Ghost on hover, walking. That classic one, man, like he's so it's so funny. Alright, for all of our sprites, what do you think about adjustable skin tones? Maybe also each one of them can have their own custom skin tones. Like, for example, the aliens, you know, like a purple, green, blue, whatever, you know, like they could all be different colors. But, and then like for the more human ones, we could have human skin tones. That makes sense, right? I wonder like how it's going to solve for that, like make a new, that's a great idea, runtime palette swapping so you don't have to bake dozens of PNGs. Each skin could define its own tone, realistic human tones for human skins, and wild colors like purple, blue, pink for alien skin. Cool. So, according to the rules for the Vibeathon, it is a community voting, right? So, I mean, I think if I add enough polish, I think I could get a lot of votes. Look at him, look at him. Make some tea or coffee. A warm drink is a nice mental reset. Yeah, I agree. The animations are good. Hooks are already active in your Claude settings.json. Next time you start a Claude code session, Dr. Vibe will start tracking every file Claude touches. You'll need to restart Claude code for the hooks to take effect. Great, now that Dr. Vibe has access to the things that Claude is doing, is there more things that we can do to have him like interact and engage with the user? You know, maybe he could make comments or things like, you know, maybe he could track like certain files that are touched multiple times, or I don't know, come up with like a whole bunch of novel ideas, like 10 different ideas, and then I'll tell you what I think is best that we should implement. Roll your shoulders and neck. Desk posture builds up tension. Release it. Okay, okay. New personal best. Peak momentum 24%. Let's work on the notification system. Right now we're using Windows notification system, I believe, because everything's popping up as a Windows PowerShell notification on the bottom right of my screen. I believe it's saying Windows PowerShell because I'm running Dr. Vibe through npm dev in PowerShell. But I think we want to change around how some of these notifications actually work and give the end user some ability to kind of customize them a little bit and kind of decide where they show up as well. Yeah, look, every single time he's like loading, I don't know, maybe it's because he's reloading, the app is reloading, it's like taking my focus away from QuadCode. So alright, I want you to double check the current list and make sure that we have everything accounted for. Last active file source. Alright, let's work on notification system delivery. In-app toast only recommended. Show notifications as style toast inside the Dr. Vibe window. No more PowerShell branding. OS notification disabled by default. In-app toast plus OS option. User picks. I think in-app toasts are perfect. However, it shouldn't be in the Dr. Vibe window itself where he is displayed, because that window is really small and sometimes these notifications will be bigger. So I feel like we need to make our own window that is mostly invisible and not clickable, right? Or it only displays whenever we are trying to toast a notification. Should users be able to choose where in-app toasts appear? Yes. Per category toggles, let users enable disable notifications for each category. Breaks, hydration, posture, yes. We are all about full customization. Alright, let's take a look at our about. Okay, that looks good. Let's make the window big enough so all the information is displayed and we don't need a scroll bar. Let's check this out. Settings, appearance. Okay, here we go. Alien, purple. Okay, cool. Blue, pink. Let's go to BridgeMind. Light, medium, medium light, medium dark, and dark. I think that looks good. We gotta clean up some of these windows. About, that looks good. We can close that. Okay, that's great. In the drop down though, I don't think we should have a drop down that says default. I'm not so sure. What should we do here? Like, have a default skin color? That just sounds weird. I mean, or do we do we just select one of these to use? You know? Right? Doesn't it sound weird to say default? Instead, let's have medium light as the default skin tone, but don't use the word default. Man, the tough decisions as a developer, right? Alright, these are 10 novel ideas. We are going to be very selective on these because we are running close to the wire here. We got 4 hours left. I mean, and I'm not really trying to stay up till 3 in the morning, my time. Yeah, fellow human, we both have default human skin tone. Right, exactly. I mean, if anything, we should have the alien as the start skin tone, I suppose. What does it look like in Sprite Editor, though? FPS. I don't know how skin tone is determined in here. Alright, let's do this. One more thing. Great, can you make me one more final custom skin and use this image as the inspiration? Okay, dashboard, achievements, skills, history, skills, JavaScript, interesting. That's actually showing up now, that's cool. Most files, 4 files, peak momentum, 26%. Don't know what that means. Wellness. Session stats. I think these are going to be reset every single time we reload. Alright, let's check our new appearance. Mad scientist. Okay, I gave it my profile picture, and this is what it came up with. I don't really like it. Can you try again, but use this image instead? Seems appropriate. Yeah, it just not. It doesn't needs to be better, I think. There is a solid line that's under Dr. Vibe always. Can we remove that? There's no need for that. Okay, so now we have notifications, appearance, maybe, timer, companion. Oh, did it just update? Notifications, bottom right. Let's do top right. Learning resources. I don't know what that is. So his hair needs to be coming down more and have more green electricity running around him. Also, the water that he drinks should be like a green flask instead, right? Let's actually look at the different animations real quick. Oh, we could just look at the sprite editor. Oh wow, he kind of looks a little crazy. Oh, we can do, we could test the notifications, I think. It's not popping up where I thought it would be. The positioning, is it on the screen or inside the window of Dr. Vibe? I feel like it should be on the screen and not the window of Dr. Vibe itself, because it's just covering up Dr. Vibe. Alright, let's look at these ideas that it came up with. Hotspot file commentary. When Claude keeps touching the same file 3+ edits, Dr. Vibe makes a quip in the speech bubble. App.js again, that file is getting a workout, or 6 edits to main RS, that one's putting up a fight, huh? Refactor radar, Claude runs a bunch of files but only writes to 1 or 2. Okay, AI pair programming streak. Track how long you and Claude have been working together continuously. Claude working on it ambient state. When QuadCode is actively processing, between a stop event and the next idle, Dr. Vibe switches to a unique animation, maybe tapping his foot, checking a clipboard, or looking at a monitor. Project Journey Narrator. Language Mood Ring. Dr. Vibe's color tint or accessory changes based on what language Claude is working in. Bug Squasher, New File Celebration, QuadCode Session, Stat Sticker. Go ahead and make all these into backlog tickets. Okay, but whenever I'm testing with the debug menu right now, it's putting like the achievement unlocked right on top of Dr. Vibe, and any other notification goes right on top of him and not like outside on the screen. What can Dr. Vibe, what can we get Dr. Vibe to make Vibe coders unstoppable? What can get Dr. Vibe to make Vibe coders unstoppable? I think companionship makes them unstoppable, right? Alright, let me ask this. Let's just do this. We'll feed it the Vibeathon. Okay, this whole project is for the Vibeathon for BridgeMind. So I want you to analyze the Vibeathon, what it's all about, and think of novel ideas that will help us win. Basically, the main idea of it is like something that will make Vibe coders unstoppable. I don't see the notifications outside of the Dr. Vibe window. All right. Vibeathon analysis, the competition. Okay. Practical beats flashy. They want tools the community will actually use. How Dr. Vibe wins. Dr. Vibe has a unique angle that no other submission likely has. It's a companion, not just a tool. Most submissions will be MCP servers, CLI utilities, or IDE extensions. Dr. Vibe is a character that lives on your desktop and watches you code. That's memorable, demo-friendly, and emotionally resonate for community voting. What to emphasize for the submission? QuadCode integration we just built. Useful 40%. It tracks real work, coding time, file changes, languages used, projects across both manual coding and AI assisted coding. That's genuinely useful for any vibe coder. Impact. It's the only tool that makes the human side of vibe coding better, preventing burnout, tracking streaks, celebrating progress. Every other tool focus on making the AI better. Dr. Vibe makes the developer better. Execution 20%. It's a working Tory app with a full event pipeline, file watching, project detection, and now QuadCode hook integration, functional MVP with clear architecture. Innovation 15%. A desktop companion that reacts to your AI coding assistant. Nobody else is doing this. Dark Ice. Why are the toast notifications blocking the Dr. Vibe, and why not use the native Windows notifications? QuadCode is just hyping you up. It's not validating if it's going to actually stand out and will people actually use it. Yeah, of course it's just hyping me up, but some of the things are true that it's saying, right? I mean, I don't know if anybody's gonna use any of the tools that are released on there. You know, who knows? Like I was doing something like this and a community member made something really useful, I would use it. And I'm pretty sure Bridge would also if it's something that's very helpful. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, if somebody makes a good tool, of course people are going to use it. I'm just not so sure about how many great tools are going to be in the Vibeathon, you know. I get it, like like people want to see like a tool like the next best thing. But like this isn't that. Like obviously this isn't gonna hit the mark for everybody. But there will be, it is a novelty thing, right? But there's a real use case for it, right? You know, of preventing burnout is what I think. And I think it's, you know, I do think it's like very easy to kind of just brush that off, like, and just say, oh yeah, it's not really that useful, but you know, I do think there is a use case for it, even if you don't use it, even if I don't use it. It should talk or make sounds so the user knows, like, hey, it's time to take a break. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. It might be something we might do in a few here. Want to make sure all these tickets though. QuadCode, create issue. Did we lose all these issues, or like where are they? Let's go ahead and commit for a second. Checkpoint. Alright, let me reboot QuadCode real quick. What kind of GitHub desktop program is that? I've never seen that. This is QuadCode, what you're looking at. So this is my custom IDE. Okay, so all those tickets are missing, basically. I think QuadCode put it into the wrong project. We gotta work on that. Report that. Issues through the MCP are being put into the wrong project. When it's in the BridgeMind skin, it should be like do 50 push-ups or take a cold plunge for 2 minutes. Interesting. For those 10 tickets that we created through the MCP, It looks like we might have made them for the wrong project. Can you double check and put them into the right project for the companion? Let's close that. Do you plan on improving it after this Vibeathon? For Dr. Vibe? I mean, maybe. You know, I mean, I might use them. You know, keep him on my desktop. He's not probably won't bother me. I'll probably find a place for him. You know, right here maybe during my streams. You know, we might improve him here and there. Oh, my IDE. Well, the IDE has nothing to do with the Vibeathon, to be honest with you. The IDE is just something that I've developed and will continue to develop to make me a better vibe coder. For in QuadCode, they're all in the right place. QuadCode uses a single shared data store, not per project. See, that's an issue. Prefix for display IDs, project code. They should be on the companion CCOM board, not the QuadCode project. Can you spin up a task? I want to see how your system works. Yeah, I'm trying to. I mean, right now the issue tracker it's not perfect. You know, we built the IDE, and then we you know, that was last week basically. We built it last week, and then this was like kind of the first week where we started using it on other projects. So as we go through these other projects, we've been just tracking issues with the IDE itself. So I had this little report issue up here on things that I need to fix, and a lot of them are already green checked off. So like there's some things on here, like these ones here, I can go in here and like work on issue, and it'll spin up a QuadCode or a QuadCode instance or codex if I wanted. But these aren't ones I want to work on right now. I'm trying to see if there was 10 tickets that it put into the wrong project. My cam covers a lot. Yeah, sorry. There's actually not a lot to see at the moment behind my cam. I'll show you here. It's just this issue. It's a Kanban board, but there's only 4 tickets in here that are unrelated. You know, what I'm not really going to be working on them just yet. So let's see if we can get these tickets working. It's built on Tori. I don't know why they're not showing. Maybe they're in the wrong status or something. It says backlog. Maybe because it's backlog with a capital B. No, I'm not using Anthropic's SDK or API. These are QuadCode terminals. Okay, why don't you go ahead and just implement all 10 of those tickets, and except for number 6, language mood ring, let's go ahead and delete that ticket. All right, we can still see the line underneath Dr. Vibe. Also, it looks like it's picking up some of the sprite that's either beneath him or above him at his feet. I don't know why these sprites actually have a lot lines under them. Is the ID public? No, I haven't released it. Okay, great. It looks like there's still a line underneath it. I don't know, maybe it's a scroll bar or something, like a scroll left and right bar. I'm not really sure what it is. Maybe you could figure it out and remove it. Also, on some of the animations, it looks like, you know, while he's moving up and down, the top of his hair is getting cut off from the window, or the window. So we need to kind of position him down a little bit during the animations. They did have that, Bob, but then we just removed that actually. So that bar that you see there is like an additional bar. On the About pop-up, we have 3 different links on there for the Discord, website, and email. Can we make those links actually work and like open up different browsers and slash or an email client? Or maybe for email, don't make it a link, just to show the email there somehow. Nice and neat. There, it deleted the bar. Still cutting off the top, we gotta fix that, but... You know what he kind of looks like here? Captain Crunch. Kind of looks like Captain Crunch. Okay, it's still clipping off the hair when he kind of like jumps up and down a little bit. Yeah. What is the percentage bar at the top of each terminal window? It's supposed to be the context window, but it's not working right now. Yeah, so like you hover over, it says 0 out of 200k tokens. They're not working. Okay, it's almost every animation that's getting cut off, just like the very top few pixels. Why don't we just make the window bigger itself? Uh-oh, he disappeared. Hope he's back. Still messed up. It's still cutting off the top. You know what? We're getting rid of this. Getting rid of this. Let's test the about. Discord, website, quad. Okay, how can we add any polish to the about page? Maybe we can add a default Dr. Vibe on there and have him like say a message on there. Just polish the entire about page. Alright, I want you to polish the session stats page. It seems like there's a timeline on there. Maybe we can make it so like we can see a lot more details around that timeline and what it means and hover over things and just make everything on that whole page look a lot neater and better. Okay, I think it would be cool if we add in some different sound effects, maybe. You know, not necessarily like actual talking, but like little, maybe little grunts or little character type noises, like whenever he's trying to talk. Um, and we need to make it so that it's configurable to be able to turn it off and on as well inside the settings. Okay, I want to make some. Great. Can you make it so that Dr. Vibe like rotates through the different skins like every once in a while when looking at that about page? Also, let's put a note on there saying that Dr. Vibe was coded for the BridgeMind.ai Vibeathon. Why do I keep seeing this pop up? Still working on it, or did you submit? I didn't submit yet. Just cleaning up little things here and there. Okay, we need to look at all the animations or all the sprites, and particularly I believe it is the which animation is it that's messed up? All these look good, I think. Oh, it's this one, the thumbs up. Thumbs up animation, he has two arms on the right side. One pointed up and one pointed down. how should we update Dr. Vibe to control this more efficiently, to set them up and tear them down? Let's watch this timeline. So this on the top right here, well, on any of these, I guess they're not coding yet, but it should put coding here. Yes, go ahead. Yes. Okay, I want you to review the notification system and see why they're not being displayed. When I do the dev debug, it looks like the notifications are being displayed on top of Dr. Vibe. We need to be able to create a brand new window or have a window already created that's transparent, and it should have the notification in it and display it of wherever they say they want it in their settings. It's not the best prompt, but I think it's gonna do. Alright, sound manager. Apparently we got sound manager now. Character sounds. Is it using a hook to check git diff or something to find the coding progress? I think it's either a Claude hook or reading the sessions directly. Yeah, it's a Claude hook. Oh, he just made a noise. I don't know if you heard that. Like he's making noises. And what about like little like squirrel noises, like when he's like actually talking, and like the little speech bubbles show up? He's not really saying anything. He's like just making like little noises. See, look. So I'll do the debug again. So see when I do that one, and he changes. He makes like a huh sound. That's like that sound. So as I click 3 of them, they all have like little sounds. Alright, now he's gonna make like little squirrel noises or something. Let's see what that sounds like. Okay. Okay, can we make it in the settings to enable the talking sounds and then the other sounds separately? Also, when it comes to talking, let's have it like where we can choose or like modify the talking noises. Um, you know, right now it kind of sounds more robotic-y, but like I could imagine where we can like have a slider or something and change like the pitch and speed and things like that. Oh, let's see if it fixed the arm. Okay, it did fix the arm. On the About page, let's remove the close button at the very bottom and also the message that says made with science and caffeine. Where it says BridgeMind.ai, let's actually make that into a hyperlink. Okay, I want you to start working on the Remotion project again. We added a whole bunch of different features to Dr. Vibe. So I want you to kind of go ahead and update it. Start a new project if you have to, so we can save the old visuals that you created. But start a new project with, you know, something that really showcases all the features, and also especially how all these features show why we should win, or the like solving the problem of making vibe coders unstoppable for, so we could win this Vibeathon. When we change the settings on for the voice pitch and stuff like that, and the other checkbox for the other reaction sounds, let's have it play the sounds so we know what they sound like. And when we change the pitch, let's also make it sound better. Oh look, there's the notification there on the bottom right. Late night coding session, just a gentle nudge to take care of yourself. Wow, that's pretty nice. I like how it has this green thing here. I want to watch it go. Oh, there it goes. Okay, I can see them now. Can you go ahead and just make them look better and polish them up? One minute to go. Did you guys hear that? One minute till break time, basically. I want to test those sounds, but it's reloading too much. I think it would be better if it used a voice to save the notifications. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to build in, otherwise if I was using it, I would be like, what are all the random noises? I think by default they're gonna be turned off. So like when someone uses it, they'll explore the settings and they could turn it on and off. So the talking sounds kind of sound more like robots in a way. I mean, can we make it more sound like, I guess, I don't know, just more human-like, but, you know, like a cartoony, like, you don't know what they're actually saying. Maybe each character skin can have their own, like, right? Like the alien can have its own voice in a way. And then like if we have a robot, I don't know if we have a robot yet, but a robot would have a different type of voice. And maybe we can have it just a drop down that allows them to select that style. Yeah, I don't know about if I can actually implement a full voice right now. you know, to do that, I would have to have a provider for the voice other than just like the out of the box Microsoft. Um, and I'm not really looking to like build in like a TTS provider API. Do you plan to stream more after this Vibeathon? Yeah, I mean, basically I've only streamed 2 days for the Vibeathon. Like I streamed like 3 or 4 days ago when I first started this project, or started Dr. Vibe. I probably put like 2.5, 3 hours into Dr. Vibe on that stream, and then today, you know, for the past what are we at, 4.5 hours? Oh no, 6.5 hours at this point. We just been working on Dr. Vibe, so it's only these 2 streams. But yeah, I'll be continuing to stream my other projects and businesses that we're building. Do I use Codex much? No, I don't. Not really. Bob does, though. Bob likes Codex. Or do you, Bob? No, you like haiku. The animations are kind of messed up. Oh, you only have the $20 codex? Yeah, same here then. Voice style, there we go. Okay, I want you to create a README file that documents basically everything there is to know about Dr. Vibe. All the features, all the settings, all the little events and animations, everything that you can possibly know about Dr. Vibe, I want you to write into this README file. Achievement unlocked. Night Owl. Code after midnight. Look, it's midnight, guys. I got the achievement for coding after midnight. I got the achievement. I don't know why that's still there. That's fine. Alright. I need to. We got 3 hours here to kind of wrap up. We're not gonna take that long. I was gonna get a drink, but let's see. Let's see what this new video looks like. OpenAI giving a lot of Codex usage for the $20, and they starting to catch up to Anthropic on the coding side, I think. Nice, achievements are cool. Add some gamification. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Okay, this video has become much longer now. He's still working. Okay. Here, I'm gonna leave this for you guys to watch. I'll be right back. I just need to get a drink. I'll be right back. Okay. Did this repeat or I've only been gone for 2 minutes?
weekly activity? Is this even real? This thing's just like making things up. Oh, this week down here. Vibeathon judging criteria. Okay, yeah, this is pretty good. However, we need to like really streamline it a little more and make the video about 60 seconds long. Also, I do like that you said, making vibe coders unstoppable. But like let's highlight like the actual like why it's beneficial and why it'll make them unstoppable, right? And remove the piece where it was talking about like the percentage of winning the Vibeathon, like the scoring criteria. Let's remove that. Okay, I want you to review all the default settings of the app, and I want you to update all the settings to appropriate defaults. Oh, how long has my camera been gone for? Did I not bring it back? My bad, guys. Numbers. I have 2 lead agents delegating work for 3 workers each. 1 agent keeping. Hold on. Just closed my screen while I was reading that. And 1 agent keeping an eye on everything. 110 tasks, 14% left. What is that laser doing back there, man? What does it look like when I turn all the lights off? Okay, let's watch this thing. Honestly, it looks scary when I'm looking at it. It looks scary because like in not even like the wall, but I can see the laser in like the dust particles in the air. The other lasers I couldn't see that. All right. You've been vibe coding for 6 hours straight. Your eyes burn, your back aches, you skip lunch. Your AI agent is shipping, but who's watching you? Dr. Vibe, making vibe coders unstoppable. Knows what your AI agent is doing. Hold on. Deep QuadCode integration so your companion keeps up. Detects your coding patterns in real time, recognizes fix cycles, and celebrate wins. Track AI pair programming sessions and milestones. Narrates your session journeys naturally. Tracks your coding momentum. Real-time activity monitoring. File watching. Okay. Keep you healthy while you ship. Keeps you motivated to keep going. Dr. Vibe, making vibe coders unstoppable. Open source on GitHub. BridgeMind Vibeathon 2026. I like that at the bottom. It has the BridgeMind guy there. Yeah, man, that laser, it is intense. Alright, I need to turn it off before I go blind. Okay. So, how do I like render? Oh. Tools, color picker. Is this an editor? Like, what can I do something with this? Is it code that is managing those lasers? Not yet. But that's the reason I bought this, is because we're gonna vibe code our own projection system. Look out the window at something far away. Do not look at the lasers. Let's just click render and see what happens, I suppose, right? Input props. Picture. Audio. I really don't know. Let's just render the clip. Look at him, look at him. Look at him just walk around. Like he owns the place, you know? Studio server has disconnected. Run npx remotion studio to run it again. What? Alright, I never used this before. Alright, Dr. Vibe, you gotta move over. npx motion studio.
Cool, we got a README as well. Let's close that down. Alright, how do I render the file? Dr. Vibe demo out. I don't like that it's like this whole right side of the screen is not really used, right? It is there. Maybe we can fix that ourselves. How do I get one? I need to export one frame. I'm not an expert at this. Hey, where are you going? All right. Maybe we can actually just tell it. Alright, there's a lot of pieces of the video where the whole right side of the screen isn't really utilized with anything. We need to kind of get rid of that and kind of center things a little more if possible. Look, he's thinking. So Claude's thinking here, he's thinking there. See that? That's how it works. Okay, I want you to prepare this project for a GitHub open source release. Whatever is normally needed or typically like best practices, go ahead and do that for this project. Basically, I want you to prepare all the files. We're going to push it to my private repo, review it, and then if it looks good, we'll copy it over to the public repo. Yeah, it's still cutting off the top, but you know what? We don't have to fix everything right now. I mean, how many votes do you think I'll lose because of that, Bob? Okay, I think this is better. Nice and centered. Yeah, I do like this right there, where it's like changing and shows the names. And BridgeMind's in there. You can't be unstoppable if your body gives out. Ow, I like that line. I missed that line. Let's see that again. Is it at the end here? Or is it back here actually? Dr. Vibe, making vibe coders unstoppable. Real-time activity monitoring. can't be unstoppable if your body gives out. Cool. I like that. How do I export this single frame? You need to stop. You need to stop. Some of the text might be too small for folk watching on phones. What was that? Alright, I'll just tell it to fix that up then. Some of the text might be too small for people watching on phones. Try again. I don't know. I was trying to edit the git ignore or something. Can you just give me a prompt to restart this in a new conversation? Like, give me a prompt that to tell Claude exactly what you're trying to do. Alright, we need to figure out the licensing. Okay, we need to figure out the licensing for Dr. Vibe. So it needs to be open source to be submitted to the Vibeathon. I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking. Like, I never liked. I mean, I never made anything open source. Like, I've always kind of like made my own products and kind of kept it all to myself. You know, does that sound too selfish? Is it possible to keep this open source but not allow people to monetize on the product? Yeah, AGPL v3 is what it's saying. Oh, GPL v3 too.
By default, you have the copyright with all rights reserved. So, even if the source is open, unless you say they can monetize it, they can't. Creative Commons non-commercial explicitly says no commercial use. Simple and clear. However, CC licenses are generally not recommended for software. They're designed for creative works, and the OSI doesn't consider them open source. Same acceptance risk as BSL. Okay, AGPL v3 sounds good. What do you guys think? It's in big. This is your safest bet that's generally open source while making monetization extremely difficult. Anyone can use, modify, and distribute the code, but they must release their full source code, including server-side, under AGPL too. In practice, almost no company will build a commercial product on AGPL code because they'd have to open source their entire code base. MongoDB, Grafana, and many others use AGPL for exactly this reason. It's open source in letter and spirit, but it's commercial kryptonite. You think that's good? Alright. But anyone can download that source and use it for free, but they can't try to distribute the binary and charge for it. Right, because they can't distribute binaries of it. They have to distribute source code. Right? But they can use the source code on their personal computer, of course. They could change the source code and give it to their friend. I think, right? I don't know, actually. Checkpoint. Why can't I, like, what's going on here? Blocked by content filtering policy. What is so unsafe about this?
Control O to see what the command is doing. Post tool use, read hook error. Break coming up soon. Shift focus news. I don't know what focus shift is and it doesn't seem to work. I think we're on break right now. Post tool use, read hook error. Alright, we need to find some music for... Oh wait, did it finish? It's a little better, right? Use a license generator for the license or copy it from somewhere. Claude might hallucinate stuff in it. Alright, well I'm gonna try it one more time and then I'll probably still download that, but he's trying to do some other stuff too. Tag, where'd that go? Could literally copy the exact license though. What else is it trying to do though? Why don't you do everything step by step and then tell me exactly where it's failing? Get done what you can get done. I mean, it's okay, so it's doing the license. I guess it's probably failing on that. Contributing.md, code of conduct.md, changelog.md, security, bug report, feature request, pull request template. Okay, skip step 1 and then go to step 2 and pass that. Okay. Alright, let's try this. I think it's trying to read the README and it's failing. Alright, well I have the license. I don't know, man. Post tool use, read hook error. It's failing on reading the README. Yeah. Alright guys, let's find some music here. Alright, describe your project and we'll suggest music sound effects. It is a 60-second promo video for my desktop companion coding app. Sorry if that's loud, guys. I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, um, do you think it's do you think this video is enough, or do you think I should like really get on there and talk about the app too? You may not have time. I mean, we have 2 hours. So, I mean, technically there's time. 2 hours, 9 minutes. So, all right, so we got contributing, state reference. Would you just use demo video, I guess, with you talking instead of this video, or both? I mean, I was thinking maybe just the demo video, and then I could talk afterwards, maybe. I mean, I don't know. So the thing is like if I win, then I'll go on stream. Like, so the winners get to go on stream with BridgeMind, and then we get to talk about, you know, the product and the future of agentic programming, basically, right? Here, if you guys want, we could look at some of the other submissions. What does it say though? Also the rules. Submit GitHub. Record a 3 to 5 minute video showing what you built, the problem it solves, and how it works in action. Okay, so maybe I do need to record just like a 2-minute video to add on to it. Let's prepare. Uh, my glasses are in the truck. If I want to put my glasses on, I gotta go to the truck. Yeah, it makes sense. Just keep it light and energetic. Lots of other vids are boring AF. Yeah. I mean, really, like I think the beginning is probably enough. Like this, just this. It's pretty good. Do I use BridgeMind? I'm not sure what you mean exactly. Like, am I using BridgeMind's products? No. But I am coding this Dr. Vibe here for the BridgeMind Vibeathon. Let's get our lab code on. I don't think this shirt is made to button up all the way. All right, glasses or no glasses? What do you guys think? Vibe goggles, probably. Yeah, it is. It is kind of like a signature, isn't it? All right then. Let me go grab those out of the garage real quick, or the truck. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. I want you to make a random conversation like we are doing some important work. Alright, just trying to get my environment set up for the video. What do you guys think? Should I throw a YouTube Shorts tool in there? Come on now.
I don't even know.
I want you to make a simple change to the GUI. Yeah, it could be a copyright issue. I want to record my camera separate. Why does that look so weird? Alright, we're gonna stop the music so I could record. Hey everybody, it's Quad here. I just want to give you a quick demo of my product. His name is Dr. Vibe. He is a vibe coding companion for you for your desktop. He has a direct integration with QuadCode. So as QuadCode is doing certain things, as it's thinking and as it's modifying files, your companion knows. Your companion will be able to remind you to rest your eyes, as you can see on my screen here. And you get achievements for different things that you do. So let me just open up the bottom right here and kind of show you some of the different things that you can do with them. So one of the things that you can do with him is you could change the way that he appears. Um, oh, this is bad.
All right, we're gonna have to run him in dev. You can see he likes to walk around the screen and kind of find a spot that he wants to go to. That setting you could turn off, of course. We can start a conversation with QuadCode here and just tell him to make a simple edit. And what we'll do is we'll go into the session stats. We'll go into the session stats and we can see the work that is being done. And through the timeline, how much actual files are being changed, and the recent files that will be changed, they'll pop up at the bottom here. Oh, let me show you. And as QuadCode is making changes, you'll see in the timeline as it's going through that files are being modified. And recent files will show up at the bottom here. So you'll see how much idle time you have with your AI agents and how much coding time as well. All right, let's go ahead and close them down. One of the biggest, let's do this. One of the biggest benefits of him is being able to set one of the biggest benefits of him is being able to set work intervals and him reminding you to kind of take breaks as well as breaks as reminders to drink water and to stretch and things like that. So you can configure all your work intervals and things like that. All right, let's load up. When you're ready to close Dr. Vibe for the day, he'll give you a summary, and it just closed on me. That's fine. All right. All right, one of the cool features that I really enjoy about him is that you can customize him and apply different character skins. So you can see we have a lot of different ones. We have an alien and we have an Arctic, cyberpunk, and some of your favorites is the BridgeMind character skin. So you can have your own little Matthew on the screen here while you're coding. When you're done for the day and you want to quit Dr. Vibe, um, you'll get a little screen for today's wins. He'll tell you how much time you spent coding, how many files were changed, and your streak. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed my little demo here. Go ahead and give them a download through the GitHub repository. Give me feedback, give me ideas on how you want to see him improved, and we'll see about a version 2 coming up. Thank you guys. All right, good. There we go. All right, let's see if we can get that file. Let's see, where are those files? Sorry, I wasn't looking at your chats either, guys.
Bro's taking a job. Yep, nice man, good job. Thank you, thank you. Okay, here we go. That'll be good. Yeah. Yeah, once we cut it up here. Alright, let's put this back down. Yeah, so we'll lead it with the just that first 60 seconds to kind of get people hooked and not bore them out at the very beginning, and then we'll do the little demo afterwards. So it's a 5-minute. That was a 5-minute recording. That we're gonna chop this down to like 2 minutes or less. Hey everybody, it's Quad here. I just want to give you a quick demo of my product. His name is Dr. Vibe. He is a vibe coding companion for your desktop. He has a direct integration. So what? You can see he likes to walk around the screen and find a spot that he wants to go to. That setting you can turn off, of course. We can start a conversation with QuadCode here and just tell him to make a simple edit. And what we'll do is we'll go into the session stats and we can see the work that. Oh, let me show you. And we can see the work that is. What we'll do is we'll go into the session stats, and as QuadCode is making changes, you'll see in the as it's going through that files are being modified, and recent files will show up on the bottom here. So you'll see how much idle time you have with your AI agents and how much coding time. One of the biggest my alarms goes off for 4 hours. I may not make it to the submission, so I wish you lots of luck. Thanks, Bob. Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of locked in for a second here. About halfway done editing this clip. I'm going to cut it up, put some music to it, render it up real quick, push the repo to a public repo, and then do the submission. I think we're almost there. So, all right, let's do it. And as you'll see how much idle time and him reminding you to take breaks as well, and how much coding time as well, and him remind. So you can configure all your work intervals and things like that. All right, let's load up. When you're ready to Alright, one of the cool features that I really enjoy about him is that you can customize him and apply different character skins. So you can see we have a lot of different ones. We have an alien, and we have an Arctic, cyberpunk, and some of your favorites is the BridgeMind character skin. So you can have your own little Matthew on the screen here while you're coding. When you're done for the day and you want to quit Dr. Vibe, you'll get a little screen for today's wins. He'll tell you how much time you spent coding, how many files were changed, and your streak. I hope you guys enjoyed. Version 2 coming up. Thank you guys. Alright, there we go. So that whole video is 2 minutes and 57 seconds. Hey everybody, it's Quad here. I just want to give you a quick demo of my product. His name is Dr. Vibe. Ideas on how you want to see him improved, and we'll see about a version 2 coming up. Thank you guys. Hey everybody, it's Quad here. I just want to give you a quick demo of my product. His name is Dr. Vibe. He is a vibe coding companion for your desktop. He has a direct integration with QuadCode. So as QuadCode is doing certain things, as it's thinking and as it's modifying files, your companion knows. Your companion will be able to remind you to rest your eyes, as you can see on my screen here, and you get achievements for different things that you do. So let me just open up the bottom right here and show you some of the different things that you can do with him. You can see he likes to walk around the screen and find a spot that he wants to go to. That setting you could turn off, of course. We can start a conversation with QuadCode here and just tell him to make a simple edit. And what we'll do is we'll go into the session stats. And as QuadCode is making changes, you'll see in the timeline as it's going through that files are being modified, and recent files will show up at the bottom here. So you'll see how much idle time you have with your AI agent and how much coding time as well. That's fine. All right, one of the cool features that I really enjoy about him is that one of the cool features is coding time as well. That's fine. All right, one of the cool features that I really enjoy about him is that you can customize him and apply different character skins. So you can see we have a lot of different ones. We have an alien and we have an Arctic, cyberpunk, and some of your favorites is the BridgeMind character skin. So you can have your own little Matthew on the screen here while you're coding. When you're done for the day and you want to quit Dr. Vibe, you'll get a little screen for today's wins. He'll tell you how much time you spent coding, how many files were changed, and your streak. I hope you guys enjoyed my little demo here. Go ahead and give him a download through the GitHub repository. Give me feedback, give me ideas on how you want to see him improved, and we'll see about a version 2 coming up. Thank you guys. You're moving around in CapCut pretty good. I've never used it, sounding better. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay in it. I think the video is good enough. It could be better, but you know, we have an hour and a half left of the Vibeathon. We're coming down to the wire here. Let's go ahead and bring up QuadCode. Okay, I want you to write me a complete video description for the YouTube submission of this Vibeathon for Dr. Vibe here for this product. All right, let's do this. Okay, I want your help to create me a thumbnail for the Vibeathon submission video that I created. Here's the complete transcript, or here's the description that QuadCode gave me for it. So you can use this for content of how to generate the thumbnail. Also, here is a screenshot of the companion Dr. Vibe in the BridgeMind color theme. Make the thumbnail. All right, how's that thumbnail look? Okay, great. I know I provided a description, but can you make me a better one? Also, go ahead and provide me a list of tags and also the initial comment for the video. Make the tags comma separated. Also, do not use more than 500 characters, but use all the characters you can. All right, give me tags. Give me brand new tags using 100 characters. Okay, I want your help to create a brand new GitHub repository. This is going to be a public repository, and it's going to just be in the Dr. Vibe folder, not the root directory before that. Companion for your desktop. He has a direct integration. All right, almost there, almost there.
Hey everybody, it's Quad here. I just want to give you a quick demo of my product. His name is Dr. Vibe. He is a vibe coding companion for your desktop. He has a direct integration with QuadCode. So as QuadCode is doing certain things, as it's thinking and as it's modifying files, your companion knows. Your companion will be able to remind you to rest your eyes, as you can see on my screen here, and you get achievements for different things that you do. So let me just open up the bottom right here and show you some of the different things that you can do with him. You can see he likes to walk around the screen and find a spot that he wants to go to. That setting you could turn off, of course. We can start a conversation with QuadCode here and just tell him to make a simple edit. And what we'll do is we'll go into the session stats. And as QuadCode is making changes, you'll see in the timeline as it's going through that files are being modified, and recent files will show up at the bottom here. So you'll see how much idle time you have with your AI agent and how much coding time as well. All right, one of the cool features that I really enjoy about him is that you can customize him and apply different character skins. So you can see we have a lot of different ones. We have an alien and we have an Arctic, cyberpunk, and some of your favorites is the BridgeMind character skin. So you can have your own little Matthew on the screen here while you're coding. When you're done for the day and you want to quit Dr. Vibe, you'll get a little screen for today's wins. He'll tell you how much time you spent coding, how many files were changed, and your streak. I hope you guys enjoyed my little demo here. Go ahead and give him a download through the GitHub repository. Give me feedback, give me ideas on how you want to see him improved, and we'll see about a version 2 coming up. Thank you guys. Who's still out there in the chat? You still there, Blue? Nice. Appreciate your support, man. Being here to the end.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it. I don't know if that means you're heading out of here, but if you are, man, I appreciate you being here. Here, let's cancel that and let's make sure we generate a good git ignore and not include anything inside the build. Just the source files, I think, is what's appropriate. We never tested him on Mac. I think it made the git ignore, but it's trying to upload the build artifacts. No, I think it was still trying to commit them. Much more reasonable. It's pushing it now. There it is. Alright, it's live. I wish I had more pictures and stuff up in the on this. Are you able to update the repo, like the readme, to like include like actual images and stuff? Like maybe you can like work with the remotion tool to like generate those images and like make the GitHub look really good. Alright, video looks good. We're gonna make the video public. All right, it's submitted. Oh man, view entries. What about the other like pieces of the app, like all the settings and the sprite creator? Are you able to like generate images of what those would look like and update that on the GitHub? Dude, look at that GitHub now. Look at that. Now we're talking. I like it. It's updating more actually. Cool. Video's up. Vibeathon's up. Alright, it is what it is at this point, you know? Let's do this. Grab that. Throw the link in there. Contributors, Claude. I like that. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna let Claude finish this. Hopefully he can make a couple more screenshots of like the different UI aspects. Um, you know, I think it's cool, like we got this sprite editor. That would be cool if we could see that in there in different pieces. Yeah, but overall I think it looks pretty good even how it is. Dr. Vibe. Oh man. Yeah, alright everybody. For the 6-7 people watching, appreciate you guys. Appreciate you, Blue. Bob, if you're still there, hope you have a good night, guys. If you're watching, you're not subscribed, go ahead, subscribe now. Like the stream before we close it. I appreciate all you guys' support. You know, if I win this Vibeathon, listen, I already said it before, so I have no problem saying it again. But I said it in the BridgeMind Discord actually, but I'm going to be if I win it, I'm going to double it and give it to the next guy. So if I win, we're going to host our own Vibeathon and basically double whatever I win. So if I win 1,000, we'll make it 2,000 and we'll have our own hackathon / Vibeathon. You know, if I win the first place and you know, we'll have $5,000, we'll double that. We'll have $5,000 and go from there. So yeah, guys, go ahead, subscribe. I appreciate each and every one of you watching to the end. This was I think this is might be the longest stream now. We've been going for 8 hours and 20 something minutes. So appreciate you guys. This is a long goodbye, but goodbye, good night.